Alright. We appear to be live. Apparently GCP is having a huge outage right now, so a bunch of stuff is broken, like Discord, for instance. But, you know what are you gonna do? Uh... So, sorry Discord, can't really tell you I'm going live, but anyway. I'm live. It is Saturday, December 7th of 2019, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. I was up pretty late last night streaming Advent of Code, and for whatever reason, whenever my brain is like super wired right now to always wake up at 5:30 in the morning, and so even when I go to bed at like 2, 5:30 rolls around, my brain's like, oh, it's time to wake up. But I'm like, no, I want to sleep more. Hey, what's up, is Identical? How's it going? You trying to trigger the oh hi command? That one's got a bang on it. Oh, I'm the same color as my bot today. We are both blue. But yeah, finished the Advent of Code stuff that I was doing yesterday. I got super confused on part 2 of day 7, but fortunately chat helped me out, and then we ended up finishing it, and then I re-implemented it in JavaScript, which was fine. I might go back and do that one in JavaScript generators as well, just so I know how they work. I haven't worked with those at all, assuming they actually exist, because we found JavaScript's equivalent of list comprehensions, but then found, oh, they're deprecated and proprietary or whatever. So that was the thing. But yeah, I haven't really done that much offline since last time we did one of these generic programming streams. Did you say JavaScript was fun? I mean, it was fine. I didn't say it was... well, maybe I did say it was fun. I don't know. It was fine. It wasn't terrible. I may have said it was fun, which, I don't know, programming's kind of fun, even if it's JavaScript. But I did a couple of things with pre-commit offline, but that's basically it. There was... I still don't know whether this is resolved or not, because I've had to revert this back and forth twice now. But Azure Pipelines broke how template inclusion works. Before, when you had a template like this, it would resolve automatically if you were using a template inside of a template. So this is a template, this is the outer template, and then this is the inner template. This resolved just magically, and if I put the outer template on it, it wouldn't resolve. But now it's failing, saying it can't find this until I put the template resolution on this as well. So I don't quite know what's going on there. But then they reverted, apparently, or I got a different host that didn't have this change on it. So I had to revert this change, and I assume I'll have to revert this change again later, but that was a weird one to try and figure out. But yeah, I reported it to them. No one else has seemed to report it, so maybe it's just me. Is Identical says, JavaScript can be many things, but not programming kind of fun. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? And hello, Knackle Eric. Just going over previous stuff. Oh, and Yoav and Xandroid got the whole crew here today. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, I also did these other 2 little things. Someone is packaging pre-commit for Fedora, and they hit some test case failures. Partially because pre-commit assumes that its tests are running in a virtual environment where the Python executable exists. But on Fedora, when they're testing against pre-commit, they don't have Python 2 installed, so it doesn't work, which is perfect. So I just switched Python to Echo, and that worked well enough. And it works on Windows too. I originally changed it from Python to Python 3, but the Windows convention for the Python executable does not have a version number in it. It is always python.exe, so it's kind of a fun one. But changed that to Echo, and I provisioned a full environment for this other test, because this other test was doing some sneaky stuff. this M doesn't actually exist for test speed purposes, but then I made it actually exist so that the test is more representative of how this would actually run in the real world. And that fixed the test for Fedora people. Yoav says, "Sup, it's your second stream today." Yeah, it kind of is. In a way, I'm gonna stream 3 times today. Because I was streaming at like 1 a.m. my time. It's now 11 a.m. my time. And then later tonight, I'll be streaming at 9 p.m. my time. It's gonna be a wild one. Yoav says, "Just finished admin of code day 7. How was your run?" Mine was pretty bad. I got super hung up on part 2. Stats. How do I... Oh, this is the first day where it really falls off. Huh. Maybe that's just because it's not been that long. I'm surprised. Silver indicates users have completed only the first half. Oh, so this means most people have completed both of them, and very few have only completed part 1. I see. Stats. Personal stats. Here's how we found it. Yeah, so I was very quick to getting the first part. Hey, what's up, an anonymous cheerer? Or are you actually an anonymous cheerer? Oh, I guess you are truly an anonymous cheerer. Well, thank you for the 1 bit. I didn't know you could do that. Is that a thing? Huh. Weird. But yeah, I did the first part very quickly. Within like 10 minutes. But then I spent like 50 minutes to get to the second part because I really didn't understand the problem, and someone in chat eventually explained it to me, and so I got there in the end. What's that? Something just rattled my windows. Maybe it's an earthquake. I don't know. But yeah, I eventually got there in the end, but still another day, no points. Unfortunately. But yeah, second stream for today, and I'll do a third one later. Oh, how was your run? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Mindful Fox is like, how was your physical run? I did not... I didn't go for a run today. I might go for a run later, but I just like... I woke up really tired, and yeah, I didn't get all that much sleep last night, so I decided to skip this morning, so... I'll probably go for a run after the stream. We'll see. But, good news about running, though. Also, hello, Mindful Fox. It's a good emote. Oh, you got one of the haha emotes. It's a bongo cat. With a... What is it? I can zoom in. Come on, adjust. Oh. Oh, usually... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so cute! It's a bongo cat. With an owo and a something. I don't know what that is. Food of some sort. Hey, what's up, Mr. Faisal? Hello, welcome to the chat. Hey, what's up, XX Sub Interpreters? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yoav says it seems like that 1 bit came from Ethan typing, at least from the top weekly. Oh no, that came from a previous stream, I think. I think it's just I don't know. Truly anonymous, I guess. That is weird. Yeah. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello. A cute kitty with cookie. Do you love sub interpreters? Oh, I think, I know where this is going. I know where this is going, XX Sub Interpreters. I know exactly who you are. We've already begun. I should have guessed. I should have guessed. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right. But I'm pretty sure I know who you are. Use your primary account. I'll let you use your primary account. But don't stop duping. Stop duping, other Hayden. Where's Hayden Prime? Where's Hayden Prime when we need him? Hey, what's up, Piggy Pie? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yub says, hey, don't laugh at our traditional Sofgania. I'm gonna say that wrong. Jewish candy of Hanukkah regarding the Haha Cat. Oh, I did not know. Thank you for educating me. Double X sub interpreters. There's literally no one who's gonna be like, oh yes, I love sub interpreters, and not be second Hayden. You've gotta be second Hayden. I'm pretty sure. No one else would say that, my dude. And then you said boss, so like, I know I'm right, but like, why though? This must be a record. Also, oh wait, how old is your account? Your account was created 4 minutes ago. See, that's another big giveaway. Okay, so the plan for today is to implement find and replace. So we have find, and this is how it works in Nano. It's a little bit, let's say, so you do the replace command, and it first gives you a prompt for the search. So that's just going to be the same prompt as this. And actually, what if I search and then I do replace? Okay, it reuses the search prompt, so it's gonna have a single history there. I said boss because you understand who I am. Oh, okay, that's fair. I did guess it before you say boss. Can someone give a sub to Hayden7766? Why, my dude? Why don't you just sub? It's like a few dollars. Make it happen, my dude. You want those emotes, right? You want to get not silenced. I think that's what you're trying to do. Oh, those look amazing. I assume they're fried also. Sugar. I don't read Hebrew, so I don't know what it says. Knackle Eric says, Hayden, are you Illinois boy on Discord? I don't think so. I think that's, what is his name? His underscores in his handle. Is he in the chat right now? No, seems not in the chat right now. But I know who Illinois boy is. Penguin Owl says, hello, fellow Vimmer. Yes, that is definitely the text editor that I'm using right now. Sneaky. Yeah, it's a special donut. Uber doesn't allow its employees to send Python developers. Alright, Hayden. Okay. You know Uber uses a lot of Python. So I think that's fake, my guy. Donuts. Oh yeah, they do look like donuts. Penguin Owl says, hey, I hate Python too, but I like Vim. So you're gonna be Python TOO, not Python the number 2. So you're gonna have a fun stream as I write a bunch of Python, Penguin Owl. Cool Vim shortcut. Alt-Shift-A jumps to the end of the line while in insert mode. Interesting. I guess I can put chat up while I'm babbling. Yeah, Mindful Fox, he's just mad because he doesn't have the emotes. But let's see. Okay, so the way Find and Replace works in Nano, and I kind of want to emulate it because it looks it seems pretty similar. what I want is you get the search prompt, you press enter to do that. Well, press enter to do that, and then you give a replace prompt. So it's 2 prompts in a row, and then say foo, and then you can say yes, no, or all. But it doesn't actually give you an indication of that. Huh, weird. And then each replace is a different action. So they should get finalized. I'm actually kind of surprised that it doesn't give me, Nano doesn't tell me that there's 3 options here. Like I can say yes, no, or I wonder if there's any other options. Seems like no. Yeah, so there's, if I press Y, N, or A. Thank you, Mindful Fox, for gifting a sub to Yoav. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. And thank you again, Mindful Fox, for gifting to Knuckle Eric. It's anything but Hayden here, right? Oh shit, that's so funny. Oh, and outdated version, also with the sub. Oh my god, that's amazing. I just keep misclicking. Okay, but one tricky thing about this is any part during this, any part during the replace where you Control C, it cancels the whole thing. So I need a way to exit from that quickly. Thank you again, Mindful Fox, for gifting a sub to Mr. Ficel. Oh, I got an emote. Wait. Oh, I got one of the holiday emotes. Hey, I got Haha Doge. Pinganol says, "Are you doing Advent of Code this year?" Yes, I am. I am doing, so I'm doing my primary solutions in Python, and then I'm doing other solutions in other languages. I like how T-SQL is my #2 language. But yeah, I'm trying to, oh, I forgot to update this one. How did I forget to update that one? I forgot to push? I probably just forgot to push. Because I did last night, I did... Hey, what's up, Penguin Owl? Thank you for the follow. And Mindful Fox for giving Penguin Owl a sub. Oh man, chat is so funny today. Imagine not being able to use these emojis, right? Mindful Fox says, "Sorry, I'm broke now." Alright, shush, Hayden. Enough. Enough. One more gift sub to Boy Hacks from Mindful Fox. I got another emote. Wait. Oh my god, haha, this is fine. That's pretty good. Gift subs all around, except for Hayden. What is that one? Haha, ball. Okay, yeah, but I've been working on Advent of Code. I'm doing primarily in Python and then a different language every day. And I've also done a couple of them in SQLite just for the memes. Just to show that it's possible. So including the int code one. So I have a full int code interpreter written in just SQLite. You can check out my okay, enough. You're gonna get a 30-second timeout. Shush. Mindful Fox says I'll gift you if Anthony approves. I don't approve of begging for subs, Aiden. Therefore no. You'll be back in 30 seconds. Hopefully you've had time to think about what you've done. But yeah, there's my solutions to Advent of Code. Yesterday I did JavaScript, which involved re-implementing day 2 and day 5 in JavaScript. So I've done day 5 quite a few times, and day 2 also a couple times. This whole like repeated int code thing is a little annoying, but I don't know. It feels like slightly a cop out, but I don't know. I really love the whole idea of Advent of Code. So it's fine for me. Hayden, you're not sorry about all the trolls that you made. You made literally one today, and you're spamming chat. Like, stop. Just please stop. I want you to be nice and friendly, and participate positively in chat. Lion Fox gave a tier 1 sub to Ninja. Wait. What? How does that work? How does that work? You get a sub. You get a sub. Everybody gets a sub. Thank you, Mindful Fox. Now you can have the Pythonks. Other Hidden. It's so easy. Just do it. It's not so bad. You work at Uber after all, and you make all that money, right? Okay. But anyway, so find and replace, I need to be able to cancel. The one like kind of unfortunate thing about the way Babi's prompting system works right now is if I search and I press enter, oh wait, no, not search. Okay, if I do a normal prompt and I press enter, that's interpreted the same as canceling. So I need to actually be able to differentiate between actual cancel and not cancel. Uber having money, right, Penguin Owl? Yeah. Mindful Fox says, be back later. Well, thank you for stopping by and gifting out all these subs. So, it's super appreciated, Mindful Fox. I'll see you around, friend. So other Hayden, somebody posted this. Let me see if I can find the link. Oh wait, no, I can't because Discord is broken right now. Dang. What was the... I don't even know how I would search for it. YouTube video, subscriber, League of Legends, Malaysia. Oh, not subscriber, stalker. This one. Maybe I don't want to give you ideas, but just like watch this and be a decent person. Please. Yeah, Discord is super broken right now. Apparently GCP is down or something like that. Yeah, Neckle Eric sent that one, yeah. Yeah, Discord is like not even loading for me right now. Oh, also my music is loud again. Particular song is just too bumpin'. But yeah, this is Discord for me right now. Like, oh, that one loaded because it was already loaded, but this is just like, Benny, nothing. It's super awesome. What did I just do? Oh, I dragged from there. I meant to drag from there. Now, now I just have this, which is awesome. Google is currently investigating an issue with SSD persistent disk in our region. That's unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Taskful? How's it going? And P Cipher? That's how I'm gonna pronounce that leet. What are you making? I'm working on a text editor. This is my text editor right here. We're gonna try and implement find and replace today, which requires a little bit of reworking of some of the existing stuff. So we'll have to change how that works a little bit. Nickel Eric. Wait, I shouldn't have admitted to sending that. Oof, I'm spooked now. Can we add new emotes now? Yes, we do have one more emote slot. I believe. Hey, what's up, Cypher? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Actually, where is the little thing? How does this work? Yeah, I need to make a new emote. There's some ideas in the Twitch Discord. I'm currently stuck between like a couple of ideas. One of them would be like one of them is the Hackerman emote, like the one where I put my hat on and my glasses and I'm like, all right, we're hacking now, guys. We're ready for the Gibson or whatever. I'm in. So that's one idea. Another idea is I make some logo for Babi and use that. A walrus operator emote. That would be interesting. I don't know what that would look like though. Maybe like a Python logo with a mustache on it. I guess that's not quite necessarily a walrus. Maybe with tusks and a mustache. Another idea would be like Notice Me MyPie and like MyPie with like the MyPie logo but with like blush cheeks on it. Something like that. I don't know. I still like I'm not really sure about it. Only printed sticker for the walrus operator. Let me find a link for it. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's in that. But yeah, I can create a new emote now, which will be dope. Updated version says, nice Google, all services available. Won't pay out on SLAs if they say they aren't down. Yeah. True. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? What is that? Oh, Nipgasm, right. Ideas for a Babi mascot. I don't really know yet. I haven't really thought too much about it. Hayden says, I'm a Babi contributor, give me a sub. Are you? I don't think you are. Let's see, look at the contributors. It's me and Hayden Prime. I don't see you here, other Hayden. Where are you at, bud? I don't see any contributions. Is Babi modal? Kind of. You can enter a command mode and use it to quit. But that's it. It oh, that wasn't supposed to be like that. That was weird. What did that do there? Oh. That's a bug. It's not supposed to show the previous command here. For command mode. That's only supposed to be a feature for search, so I gotta fix that. Taskle says, will you make Babi user customizable? Eventually. The first pass of it is not gonna be customizable. It's basically just gonna be how I want it, and then after that I'll expand that later. Oh, these are adorable. Those are good. I like it. I deleted my GitHub account. Well, if you delete your GitHub account, you die in real life. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. We need LSP support. Yes, eventually. Eventually. I promised Anthony to never troll him on GitHub. You also promised me that you wouldn't troll me in Twitch chat, but look at how far that went. Right? Sottile! Yeah, I know. There's this pull request here, but it's by some username Ghost. Like, who's this Ghost? This Ghost even got a pupper. But who are you, Ghost? I don't know who this Ghost is. They have a spooky ghost account. Ooh, spooky ghost with whiskers. Panastrack says, how many years have you been using Python? What year is it? 2019? I've been using Python for almost 7 years. Yeah. Actually, a little bit more than 7 years, so somewhere around there. Yeah, that diff's pretty funny. Is identical. Is this really his account? He created, yeah. I'm messing with him a little bit. Like, he did actually create a GitHub account, and then made pull requests and then deleted his GitHub account. And whenever you delete a GitHub account on GitHub, whenever you delete an account on GitHub, all of your contributions get associated with a user called Ghost. But you can still see the user that it's associated with. So it used to be this user ID and this username, but you can't really change the history. But yeah, but I do know that it's actually Other Hayden that made this commit. I just know that he deleted his account, and I know that GitHub doesn't represent deleted accounts in contributions. So that's why I was messing with him a little bit. Okay, so let's actually fix this first, because that's not supposed to show up. The repeated action thing is only supposed to appear for search. So like if I did def A and then I search again, oh, that's nano. If I search for def A and then I search again and just press enter, it should search for the next occurrence of that. But it's currently showing up for command mode, which I have to fix that. Okay, so let's write a test for that. Now the music's really quiet. Why you gotta do me like this, YouTube? Why can't you just be consistent? Aiden says, I don't have my own house. I'm living with my grandma, and Noah's hiring me because I dropped university. I'm an open source contributor in these hard conditions. I spent my whole time contributing to babi. Please give me a sub. You literally put like 2 lines of code into it. Anthony recently made me a babi core developer. I did no such thing. That is very false. And if I did, then it was a huge mistake, and I was probably out of my mind. Now there's no collaborators. See? Thanos track with the trades. Yeah, make it happen, buddy. You spent your whole life removing 4 lines from a repo and adding in import sys. I've also been told Hayden is part of the babi Software Foundation. True. Look into the heavens for your password. Yes. My Halo here. There's a mute button up here. Oh. That's why I pressed that. He was drunk when he removed my core dev permissions. He promised he's going to give them back. Did no such thing. I didn't remove them because you never had them. Hey, Chups to the max. Oh, you're a different color today. Or maybe you're not a different color. Could have sworn you were orange yesterday. But now you are teal. But welcome back. Good to see you again. I spent my whole life stalking Anthony on Python issue tracker and finding his contributions and applying them to his projects. Pretty weird, my dude. That's pretty weird. He's sleep coding, yeah. Updated version. Mute so you can't infer keys by distance from keys or... so there was this paper done by, let's see, detect keys typed from video Berkeley. I spelled that wrong. Yeah, so this was a project or paper or whatever done at UC Berkeley. I don't know if this was the one that I read. But basically what they did is they trained a model on watching someone type, and then they removed the keyboard and just looked at the audio, and they were able to recover a high percentage of the keys that were typed, including passwords and stuff. So I'm just a little bit paranoid and don't want someone to like train a machine learning model against my typing and then lift my passwords from it. I should really just use a password manager like a normal person, but but no. Yeah, so that's why I do that. Where's Hayden Prime, right? Is identical. Where's Hayden Prime when we really need him? Get Amazon Prime, then you get a free sub. That's true. I have a free sub that I still need to give out. I should probably do that to one of the people I follow. Hey, what's up, GeoTrek? How's it going? Welcome back to the street. Uh, yeah, Troll Hayden is begging for subs today for some reason. Don't know what that's about. Uh, use control dummy in a test. Okay, so test save via command mode. Test repeated command mode does not show previous commands. This test should be failing right now. No, I don't need it. This is the stupidest thing. When would I ever want to copy as HTML? Can I disable this? I really want to disable that. Disable copy as HTML in GNOME terminal. Oh, someone else has searched this too. How can I disable this? Seems to be hard coded. Well, I already have a fork, so you cannot disable this entries, as in most software, basic user interface is a hard-coded part of GNOME terminal. Well, we already have fork, so let's let's fork further. Because the number of times that I click copy as HTML and paste as HTML is just nuts. But how did I do this before? I just applied a patch there. Alright, let's see if we can do this again. We'll make another patch here. See. I do like the subs. I'm very appreciative of the subs, but Hayden is trying to beg for a sub. Other Hayden is trying to beg for a sub right now, which is Just man gesturing no. Geotrick says, how's Advent of Code going? I got bored from day 4. Yeah, day 4 was easy peasy. Day 7 is a little tricky. That's the one I just did last night. But it's going pretty well. What language are you doing, Penguin Owl? I guess I can click on your link and just see, right? Right. Black. Crystal. Oh. That's a cool language. It's a language I hadn't heard of. Crystal. What does crystal look like? It kind of looks like Ruby. Is it meant to look like Ruby? It's windy outside. Yeah, cool. Looks nice. Is that Identical says, Andy, do you know what if it is good to do source transformation with tokens? I'm working on this lately and preparing changed offsets automatically is awful. It's pretty hard to do with tokens. That's how Pi Upgrade, Add Trailing Comma, and Future F Strings work though. Because I didn't have a better way to do it. So transforming tokens was my best my best approach. But I don't know. I'm not sure I would recommend it because it's kind of a lot of work. You essentially have to write your own parser. Crystal is a compiled and statically typed Ruby. Oh, interesting. So I was right in being like, oh, it looks like Ruby. Just do Control-Shift-C. In what? Control-Shift-C. Oh, for copy, yeah. But sometimes, like, it's easy for me to right-click. I know. But I just want to... We're gonna try and get rid of this. Because I click it all the time accidentally. Cypher says, what is your day job? I work at Lyft. I work on developer experience team. I'm the technical lead for that. We build tools and software that make developers productive. Or at least we try and make developers productive. It's kind of a hard problem. But yeah, I've been there for 2 years. Before that, I was at Yelp, where I started as a front-end developer, became a full-stack developer, then became a infrastructure developer, and then finally did like developer productivity stuff like that. But still, I still work on infrastructure. Crystal's syntax is heavily inspired by Ruby, so it feels natural to read and easy to write, and has the added benefit of a lower learning curve for experienced Ruby devs. Interesting. That's awesome. Oh, that's why the name is Crystal. That makes a lot of sense. I get it now. Oh, you actually did multi-threading. Interesting. Install a backdoor at Lyft. I don't have access. I don't work on any of the apps. I just work on like tools for developers. Crafty Gaming. At first, it sounded like you were a driver. No, I'm not a driver. I'm a software engineer. It's yeah. It would be fun to be a driver because like you get to talk to people all the time, but like I would make like no money. Outdated version. How will developers ever be productive when Reddit exists? True. Is Lyft a gay Uber? I don't think so, Panos Track. Although we are much more accepting of differences in opinions and all that stuff. And we aren't literally run by sexists, so there's a plus there. Nicole says, this is how far I got. Vroom! Bicycle repairman. Rewrite Python sources. How does it work? Oh, you're also using tokenized. I see. Cool. But yeah, that's how that's how all of my code rewriters work, is they use this library called Tokenize RT. which basically serializes everything into tokens and offsets. And then you can cross-reference against the AST to do rewrites. Max says, how often do you use Lyft or do you use Uber? So I get credits once a month, so I get like $200 in credits as part of my employment. And so I'll usually pick whatever's cheapest, and most of the time it's cheapest because it's free. But I don't know, if Uber is cheaper, I will take it. Or if I'm in a country that doesn't have Lyft, for instance, like when I was in France, I took Uber a lot. Including, I took Uber to the hospital in France. So that was a thing. But yeah. Usually I will prefer Lyft if it's the same price, but if it's cheaper, I'm a consumer. I'm gonna pick what's cheapest. They should have named the language Emerald to be accurate, yeah, or Sapphire. Think about Hayden uses left and he asks to drive with you. That would be crazy. Please no. Do not want. It was a joke because of the pink colors, yeah. Crystal is cool because it compiles to a single executable and you can link in any C or C++ library. Oh, that's convenient. Did Black do this to you? Is identical? That's oh no, Black would have put a space here. This looks weird. Trugs. Okay. In theory, it's in this file. Copy as HTML. Are there any others that I want to get rid of in here? Why would I do right-click preferences? I don't need that, right? I can always just go to edit preferences. What does this do? Why is that a toggle there? I guess if it was anywhere else you wouldn't be able to. What does this do? Oh, I don't know why I would ever want that. Oh, you can quickly switch profiles here. Okay, let's remove that. diff-ur old GNOME terminal. Let's see if this works. I had a git diff before? How did I do this? Maybe I use git build package? Oh, I forgot to actually run this test that we wrote. Just to show that it's failing. Yeah, it's failing. Cool. Definitely test that we'll fix. How did I do this? Oh, I bet I use git build package. Let's see. Do I have a branch for that? No. PvP import DSC. I think we just do this. Well, let's see. Oh, I'm far behind. He is an NVIDIA driver, yeah. Emerald and Sapphire reminds me of Pokemon, not programming languages. Yeah, that's what I was going with, Geotrek. Bulin says, is that Nano IC? Yes, it is. It is Nano. What is the option here that I want? Import options. Allow authenticated. I think is what I want. Okay. Yes, that's black. Yeah, because of the 79 character limit. Yeah, okay, cool. Nanostrike says, can I send a byte string and tell me what it is? Sure. Nakaleric says, do you have any thoughts on those California laws of treating Uber/Lyft drivers as employees? So, yeah, I do. I don't know that I'm allowed to share them, but I'll give you like the TLDR of my thoughts on it. I think it's good to treat employees as employees and like have basic amenities to them. The problem with the way the law is stated right now is it would require Lyft and Uber to give them a very specific working schedule, and so they couldn't work on whatever hours that they wanted, and so it may help them in some ways but will hurt them in others. Also, it'll create a very different demand structure, and so I don't know how the market will handle that, but it's something to think about. Oh, I see there was already an Emerald and Sapphire programming language. Got it. Crafty Gaming says, what are you working on right now? I'm learning Python right now, coming from C# and C++. That was actually me. I came from C# and C++ when I wrote Python for the first time. But yeah, that was me way back when. Oh, the bot. That's true. The Cloner X says, I use Arch, by the way. We found him. We found the Arch user. Oh, Penguin, you run BusyBox? That's brave. Geotrek. Next time use a bigger test name. True, true. Chups to the Max says, I think it also needs to be more descriptive. Alright. Why Debian based and not Arch based? Are you a newbie? Because I like Debian. It works well for me. I think this is how I did it last time. And then this should give me a patch file. Debian patches. Where did my patch go? This one. Disable copy as HTML.patch. And then disable copy as HTML. Okay, so this should in theory give me a GNOME terminal that has that fixed. Should bump the version. Should I bump the version? Yes, probably. I should catch up on chat. That's what I should actually do. The Cloner Hex says shots fired. Yeah. Gen 2, are you like Batman or something? Oh man, the Gen 2 users. They're the hardcore Linux users. Penguinal says, fools, I've ascended beyond all of you. I run Alpine Linux. That's crazy. That's crazy town. That's actual crazy town. Alpine is pretty amazing. The bot is broken. Yeah, the bot's pretty funny. Ramthulsi says, what are you building? I'm working on a text editor. It's kind of my own little pet project. The plan is to implement find and replace today. We already have find, we just need to implement replace. But I noticed a bug in the command mode where it displays this text and it shouldn't. It should only be displaying this in a very particular place in the UI. But for whatever reason, it's broken, so I wrote a test and we're gonna fix it. But while writing the test, I noticed that I really don't like this this right-click menu, so I'm gonna try and get rid of it. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, there's so many options. Whatever, we're not gonna build the version. It's too much work. That should, in theory, build that. Let's see. You did this with your Linux elitism. Thanos track. That looks like a pickle. If I had to guess. And it looks like it has a string in it or something like that. Let's see what happens if we try and unpickle it. What could go wrong, right? Is that Identical says, wait, I got some new emotes. Is this some kind of Easter egg? Yes. So during the month of December, gift subs and other stuff will trigger special emotes for people that are participating in streams where those happen. And so that's probably where you got those from. Hey, what's up, Meister B66? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, once this installs some Python, I've got 2 apps going right now. I'm running it in Docker because I don't really trust random pickles because they can technically execute arbitrary code. And this one looks like it should be fine, but I'm just trying to be a little extra safe here. And I realize Docker is not a proper like sandboxing environment, but it's better than nothing, is why I'm doing it here. And I doubt someone could do a Docker escape in that little amount of code. Unpickling error. Invalid load key Y. Maybe it's not pickle. What other? Message pack is another idea. What does the output look like? Sample message pack message. Hey, what's up, Natan Sekira? I said that so wrong. But thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Doesn't look like message pack either. Message pack has this particular schema. It kind of looks like a pickle, but it apparently is not. So it's probably some other binary format that I'm not familiar with. Oh, sorry, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Enzak? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, I should say, because I've seen you around before quite a few times. Sarcastic Dante says, did you use audio player at work? I didn't have time on Friday. I got it building and I got it running, and I played around with some playlists. But I haven't used it yet. I need to figure out how to hook it up to my keyboard. This keyboard, this one here. Oh, I'm so far behind on chat because there's so many of you here today. But yeah, I need to figure out how to hook it up to the audio keys. Probably because I'm just not clever. Penguin Owl with the RMS copy pasta. Good one there. We will protect our homeland, true. Penguin Owl. Oh, we're judging Docker now too? Alright. I like how sarcastic Dante just has the haha shrug right, but not the left one. Hi Sandbox, yeah, I've heard about that. Seems like basically impossible. Just run a VM in a VM and unpickle to test, yeah. Could run QEMU and do that, that would work. The Alpine Linux, you might as well just run it in a shroot. The entire system is like 2.2 megs, yeah. Oh, maybe Marshall? That's an idea. Marshall.loads, copy of a fluffy link. That'll work. Alright. Bad Marshall data, unknown type code. Nope, doesn't appear to be Marshall either. Who knows? I got this byte string from sending a pact to MariaDB with sockets. Oh. Then it might be the client, the MariaDB clients thing. Key bindings are not configurable yet. Shrug right. Yeah, true. Okay, but anyway, let's try and fix this bug while the terminal thing builds. Assuming that builds. So we wrote this test. Should just be one line in this prompt function, one little conditional here. Okay, so this is where it's setting it right now. So I think we just need to add default prev and here. Nope, that is insufficient to fix it. Oh, it's gone. Oh, but it couldn't quit, I see. Cool. That fixes that. Fix showing of previous history entry with non-default prev. You need to call it the Stack Overflow keyboard and map the keys to Control-C and Control-Shift-V. Yeah. Control-C from the browser, Control-Shift-V into the terminal. And we're ready to go. Yeah, that would be the true keyboard. Right now it's play and pause my music and turn the lights on and off. I just use it at work. Works well for me. Where did that little thing go? And Twitch moved their dashboard around, and now I don't know where the like clip count is. I don't actually see it anywhere. This is what the new dashboard looks like. There's a button that I can't click on for clip that. Maybe this is for partners only or something weird. But there used to be like next to the viewer count, there used to be a what is it called? A little thing that showed how many clips had happened per stream. But no, those are the two numbers I looked at in my dashboard. Now I only have one of the numbers to look at. But anyway. I wrote an absolutely cursed programming language a while ago called Kurtalang, and it mimics using this. Calculate. Oh. Oh, is this the, like, the crank calculator? I will reverse engineer PyMySQL to check out how it decodes MySQL/MariaDB data. Yeah, you could also probably look at the MySQL driver to figure that out as well. That'd be my guess. Okay, but find and replace. So the first thing that we have to do in order to implement this is I need to change how the command prompting stuff works. Because right now when I search for something, if I do Control-C or I press Enter, those are both interpreted as a cancel. But in search and replace, if I Control-C, that's a cancel. But if I just press Enter, that's replaced with an empty string. So I need to fix that. This is division in your language. Whoa. What? Many things. That's crazy. What did you implement your language in? Oh, Crystal. Is Crystal your thing, Penguinel? Is that what you write stuff with? Yes, nice. Hey, what's up, Tubeworm? How's it going? Welcome back to the chat. Welcome back to the stream. That's still building. That's fine. Terrible as always. Oh no. What is this link? Looks like a video link, maybe? This is the most depressing code I wrote in a while. Believe it or not, this is the fastest way to compute a sideways XOR in Python. Holy shit. Something just fell on my roof. It's really windy and rainy outside now, looks like. But yeah, something just came tumbling down on my roof. Wind 22. How do we turn this into non-freedom units? Oh, this. Yeah. 35 km/h winds right now. But yeah, something just fell down on my roof. Oh, that's a thing. It's actually pretty warm though, surprisingly. Like almost room temperature. Although it gets colder this week. But I don't know what a sideways XOR is. But oh hey, I used to work with Evie at Yelp way back in the day. Haven't implemented a Minecraft mod in Crystal yet. Hey, what's up, Mexit? Welcome back. Discord is no longer borked. Well, that's good. They fixed the Google non-freedom units. I say that entirely jokingly. By the way, I don't actually. I actually think that like Fahrenheit is literally the worst thing, and using inches and instead of centimeters and meters is kind of dumb. Also, Discord is still broken for me. But that's fine. Whatever. We don't need Discord here. You mean actual scientific units that the rest of the entire world uses? True. Just restart it. Oh, is it caching the broken thing? Maybe? No, still broken for me. Didn't find anything by Googling. What does it mean? Which thing? which thing are we talking about, Mexit? Me talking about freedom units? Or, I'm so bad at... Oh, sideways XOR. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, if we look at what the code is doing, maybe I can explain it from that. So it's converting the argument into binary, then counting the number of bits, and then modding by 2. So it's seeing if there's an even number of ones. This is nearly as good as the regex primality check. Oh wait, he's running format inside of an F string? Oh, he's generating code, I see. Drugs? I don't know what that is. Wait, psych. Discord is still borked. Yeah, true. Definitely still borked. Okay, yes, but back to actually writing some code for once in the stream. We need to change how the cancel is sent from prompt. Right now we have several ways to cancel. I think the answer is just going to be return none instead of the empty string for canceling. There's 2 places that return currently for cancellation. One of them is here, and the other one is here. So I think we just do this and then appease the type checker until we're good. So it's going to be mad at these 2 lines, which is correct. So we need to change this return value up here to optional stir. Somewhere up here. Optional stir, and this should make some other stuff mad. Argument int has incompatible type optional stir on 1066. True. We can do that though. 1079. Value of type variable any stir of compile cannot be optional stir. Okay, so I think we fixed this one in the same way. Oh, this should be if not response. And type checker's happy. Let's see what the test suite says. Once in the stream, right? It's identical. Yeah. Riot chat seems to be a good alternative for Discord. Haven't tried it though. I already have enough chat apps. I don't need another one. I have like we have Slack, we have IRC, we have Google Chat, there's Discord, I have Messenger, I have text messages, I have Signal. What else do I have? Surely I have something else. Twitch Chat, maybe. Google Chat, what is that? Google actually has two different chat applications. One of them is the like instant messaging that's in Gmail, and then there's the other one that's in what is it called? There's another like Slack competitor that's pretty bad. Twitch chat is best chat. Telegram is good for real. Oh yeah, I have a Telegram account too. I only have it for this cracked application that I run on my phone. But GNU plus Matrix is the chat standard of replace all standards. Right, Tuber? It's like the USB XKCD comic. Surely we just need one more standard. Chatterbait is the best chat. Alright, Geotrack. Alright. Zulip. Yeah, true. Oh, Mumble. I forgot about Mumble. What is the other one that I have installed? Not how the start menu works. Oh right, I got rid of it. Oh, maybe it's only on my old computer. It was like TeamSpeak. That's another one. You mean Zulip, a Slack clone, which sucks. CPython folks are using it. Oh yeah, I've heard about Zulip. Seems like a thing. Okay, so we have two failing tests. One of them is due to command mode not handling escape properly. And this is the race condition. That's just buggy. I know about this one. Oh, I'm right on the proper line. Let's see. If response does not equal the empty string, this should be elif response. That should fix that test. We'll still probably have that one racy test. Minecraft for Windows 10. I don't think I have the Windows 10 version. I just have the launcher, so I have the standard, the Java version. I haven't gotten into Bedrock yet. I mostly just play Java because I'm more familiar with how Minecraft works there. Hey, what's up, Prit A51? Welcome to the chat. Vim commands, yes. Mostly for the memes, not actually for. I mean, I'll eventually add some useful commands there, but right now it's almost entirely for memes there. Because my text editor can be quit in a bunch of different ways. You can quit with Control X, like Nano and Emacs, and you can quit like Vim by doing Escape:Q, which is fun, I guess. Java is better, mods are amazing. Yeah, I imagine eventually Bedrock will get to the place where they'll have like an actual mod API and then things will be better. I don't know. Fatal, unable to access github.com/Google/Google test server certificate verification failed. That sounds bad. CA file none. Oh, are you missing CA certificates? His identical says, where's Hayden Prime, right? Where is Hayden Prime? Haven't seen him all day. He was streaming earlier, so maybe he got burnt out on that, or he has things to do. Minecraft Java version is buggy/glitchy AF. Who knows why? It's because it's Java. Yeah. Crafty Gaming says, hey man, I use Vim. Yeah, Vim's fine. I don't have a problem with Vim. But the escape mode is mostly a meme. Although I will use it to implement some nice stuff. Like I want to do :sort, for instance. That's like one of the only reasons I open Vim right now is to sort. That'll have to be an eventually thing. Respect Vim. Yeah. I'm gonna send him some crypto for bringing him to chat. Okay, so what have we done so far? We've changed these to nuns. Allow differentiating cancel and empty string in prompt. So that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. We actually use this escape to actually go to normal mode. Control plus left bracket is a lot more used now. I'm pretty sure everyone I know uses escape or remaps escape to caps lock instead of control bracket. I know control bracket works though because they send the exact same key sequence due to ancient tech. But I use escape. Control C in Spacefin copies the file name. I don't know why, but the fatal error is going to standard out. Amazing. Not control bracket, control C, for instance. Oh, control plus easy key. Oh. It's literally control bracket, though, in Vim. Control bracket will put you into normal mode. But yeah, you're right. A lot of people remap it, or they remap caps lock. Oh, hey, what's up, Hayden Prime? You missed other Hayden earlier. He was begging for a sub. And Mindful Fox gave everyone else subs, but not Hayden. Yeah, he came back. He also made another account, and I totally guessed it was his account within like a second of him posting, and he was real mad about it. And it wasn't because I checked his account age, it was because of the words he said. I need money for my next sub of the month, but I have none. Oh no. Oh, Python with the shrug right. That's good. I like it, Sarcastic Dante. Nat Cleric says, I'm not a pleb anymore thanks to Mindful Fox. Yeah, Mindful Fox, the real hero. Okay, so let's implement replace. I think I'm gonna write the code for it and like play with it and then write tests after. So not quite a typical test-driven development stream for me, but we'll write our tests in a test-driven mindset afterwards. This is search, so we would do replace next. Control underscore is what, oh wait. No, control backslash. Does that work? I don't think this works. No. I think it has to be like that. Oh, but that doubles it? No, that's what we want, right? Okay, so not BR, this. Panostrike says, why don't you code your editor with C/C++? Noob language for a noob text editor. Because it doesn't really matter. And I wanted something that's easy and high level and like potentially makes for a nice plugin language. You can be like, oh, but Python is going to be slow, and you'd be kind of right. But it's pretty not noticeable unless you do this particular thing right now. And I can still optimize it. I haven't done any optimization on it yet. This is the only thing where you can kind of notice that it's slow. And it's only when you paste a bunch of text at once. That's really the only thing that makes it kind of slow here. But and that's only because I don't optimize anything. Literally any operations, like moving the cursor, is repainting the entire screen every single time. And so that's why that's slow. And I could optimize it so it only does like modifications of particular parts of the screen, and that would make it go a lot faster. But Haven't done that yet. Haven't needed to, but maybe eventually we'll do it. Hey, what's up, Freak Nun? Hello, hello. Python is slow. Yeah. If I were you, I would have made Babi modular by default. Well, you're not me, and I don't really care about modal entry, so that's why it's not very modal. So that's fine. My favorite feature of Alpine Linux is that it doesn't come with Python. I find it interesting that you've been hating on Python this whole time, but that's basically the language that I'm writing. So, yeah. Sarcastic Dante, I use C++ though, Grim uses C. True. Anastrack says, imagine using Babi and typing and waiting 1 second to see that on the screen. Python's not that slow. You're really like, I mean, you're grinding it, but it's like microseconds to type a character. It's not that big of a deal. Freakdun says, what am I watching? I'm working on a text editor. This is it demoing the lag of pasting a bunch of text at once. But yeah, it's basically a Nano clone that will eventually have better features. It already has some features that don't exist in Nano, like search history, or reverse searching search history. Search and search. Oh, this finished. Oh, I guess I can't install it. Let me... We'll look at that later. Right, but we're implementing replace. So we're gonna do a search. And we're going to reuse the same history that the search history uses. Okay, so that's already working. Good to see that that does exactly what I wanted. If not response... we need the same logic here. And we prompt for the replace tags. And this can be canceled, so if not response, otherwise we will do screen.file.replace regex response screen.status screen.margin, something like that. So now we should have two prompts. If I can f-string properly. So search for foo and replace with bar, and then it crashes, which is what we expect. Cool. Also, there are some features in Nano that don't exist in Babi. True. Why not hate in JavaScript instead like normal people? You mean PHP? Yeah. Babe.py, true. Which package do I install to do that in JavaScript? Placate-walrus.javascript. JS001, don't use JavaScript, right? I'm sad that I live in a world where there exist people that call JavaScript nice. You have something better than the walrus operator in Crystal. You have the spaceship operator, though. Crystal is a noob language. They just added multi-threading, and that doesn't work properly. Probably. They need a long time to be a good language. I mean, it'll get better, I assume. Freak Nun says, where did you learn to program? I'm originally self-taught, so I started, like, mostly hacking on websites and, like, building a bunch of PHP code that way, and, like, desktop apps in Visual Basic that just, like, automated tedious parts of my life. Then I got an internship at a software company out of high school, and was originally as a QA developer, or hired as a QA developer, but then I wrote code to automate my job, and I learned better. I learned Java and C# and some JavaScript there, and then I went to school for biochemistry, but switched my third year to computer science. I did my CS degree in 2 years, and now and then I worked at Yelp after graduating, and now I'm at Lyft. Hopefully that answers that, Freak Nun. He was born like that. Yeah, I just came out of the womb, and I was like, if error does not equal nil, return error. I am a babi that writes Go. Yeah, that would be quite a mess. Hey, what's up? What is your name? Iris Strix. What are you making? I'm working on a text editor. This is my text editor. We're working on search and replace. It doesn't work yet, but we'll get there eventually. Has anyone tried emoji code? No, don't know what that is. What's emoji code? Sent me a paste. If rand 4 equals 4, number equals 3. Yeah, this is the same thing that C gets crap for, like accidentally doing single equals in a if expression, which is why I don't think it should have been a feature in Python with walrus operator, but what are you going to do there? But they added the feature anyway, because now conditionals can have side effects, and list comprehensions can have side effects, and side effects can have side effects. Great, love it. It's absolutely the best thing ever. What the fuck is Topaz? Oh yeah, Eric, the additive code guy. It's his pastebin service. It basically uses data URLs as a means of pasting. So there's no backend hosting. It's all just in the URL. Pretty sneaky. It's kind of nice. What is a Unix-like operating system? I mean, Linux, BSD are the two, I think, most popular flavors of Unix-like. But typically what they're considered is ones that implement the POSIX spec. POSIX is a set of APIs that tell how a kernel-ish should work, kinda, I guess. Hey, what's up, Toddy? How's it going? Welcome back, friend. Freak Nunzo's very cool story, thanks. But yes, I'm working on my text editor. Wait, if you just spoke Go. Golang roast, yup. Hey, what's up, Doofy Roko? Nice to catch you again. Working on Babian? Yes, we're working on Babi. We're doing find and replace. The ergonomics are mostly there. It's just going to be implementing the inner parts. So like we have the search text, so you can do that, and we have the replace text, and then we just need to do the actual part that does the thing. Oh, I guess we'll have to implement one other feature too to make that happen. Because we don't have a like single character prompt right now. We don't have highlighting. We have all sorts of messy stuff. Why is search and replace if you can have search and destroy? Search and destroy. Right, Tubeworm? I mean, you can also destroy with replace. Panastrax says, no, you're not making a text editor. You're making an operating system using Python. It might eventually get there. LZ Byte says, how do you put that white banner on the top in Python? So I'm using curses. Curses is a what is it called? A cell editing thing. Basically, it draws stuff to the terminal, and each square is considered a cell. But the basis behind curses. Actually, let me just make a very basic curses app. Care about that. So this is like the basic Hello World app in curses. And this curses.wrapper initializes the curses machinery, and it passes you a screen object, which you can use to interact with stuff. And so this insert stir is basically draw this at y0, x0, and so that's how we end up with this hello world text here. But the way that I get the inverted, or the white highlighted text is, I think it's this. So this center command will just space pad things. So if we run this again, yeah, so now we get a centered text that's inverted, and that's just kind of how that works. So that's how that top line gets drawn. Hopefully that gives you some ideas on how this stuff works. But it took me a long time to figure that out. So it may look simple, but it took a lot of reading and thinking to get these 2 lines of special code here. How is that bad? Oh, writing an operating system or Go, or like which thing did I say that was bad? Oh, the assignment, the accidental assignment. How do you know whether it's an accidental assignment or not? They added the feature in Europe, Flygate Wallace, and then everyone stopped using that. Stonks. True. What are your thoughts on Rob Pike? He is kind of an asshole. It's probably the as much as I'll go into detail. No, he's very what's the word? Direct about everything. And I'm right and you're wrong and fuck all y'all. That's his approach. How explain? This is why it can be bad. Like, if you had like, I mean, it's typically shown as being bad in C, where you have like int x equals foo, and then you would say like if x equals 1, printf x was 1. Where did I put this file? And if we run this, even though this is 2, we print x equals 1, because this is a very common mistake that happens in C. And in C, what they've done to kind of avoid this is the suggested style is to always write Yoda conditionals, where you do things backwards. You leave the constant on the left-hand side, because then that causes a compile error. It does not cause a compile error. Oh, right, because we're not actually editing that file, we're editing the old copy of it. Because that causes a compile error when someone intended to do equals equals. And so Python compromises here and forces the use of a separate colon equals operator, so that you have to explicitly opt into the weird assignment side effect thing. But the other reason that I think it's kind of bad is you can do a lot of really awful things with it. So let me give you an example of my meme program that works well in Python 3.8. So this dope lambda here, which has all these assignment expressions in it, actually implements Fibonacci in a non-recursive single-line iterative lambda, all using assignment expressions. And this is just like one example of some of the really wacky, hard to understand code that you can write with the assignment expression. But that's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. New languages: C#, Swift, Ruby, and Crystal. Those are some sharp words. Is identical. I think C#'s good. Swift is getting there. Ruby, maybe I can agree with. Plus Rust. What about assembly? Yeah, no problem, LZByte. Happy to answer questions. That's what the stream's all about. Is chat with you guys, after all. In my university degree, I learned MATLAB, but it's quite useless outside of university, isn't it? It kind of depends on what field you end up going into. Like, if you end up doing like a lot of stats and math and stuff, you might use MATLAB. But yeah, I literally haven't used MATLAB or Maple since college. Also, you have to pay a bunch of money to run MATLAB, which is kind of annoying. Two Worm says you made curses look easy. Wowee. Yeah, it gets a lot more complicated from there on. I kind of avoided some of the sharp edges by doing that, but yeah. Panastrack says, I see you have 2 windows tiled. Have you tried i3 or something similar? I have not tried i3, but everyone keeps telling me in chat, you should use i3. So maybe one of these streams I will try i3, and then it'll be good. But no, I haven't tried any window managers yet. I actually don't customize much at all. Most of my, let's see, my total lines of dot files are, let's see, bash assist, bash rc, git config, hgrc, nano rc, pythons, pdbrc, pypirc, python rc, and tmxconf. So I have 104 lines of dot files, so I really don't customize much at all. And my bash rc is mostly just like the defaults, like history control, ps1, turning on colors, putting home on the path. This stuff is a little bit special, but I don't customize much. But you're right. I should try i3 at some point, and I do plan to, but I don't know when I'll get around to it. Double equals is comparison, equals is type safe assignment. Yeah, I get that, but you could accidentally type an equals when you mean to type equals equals, and then you accidentally have an assignment. That's what I mean here. I learned VB6 in school. It's been super helpful since. Hey, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? I started in VB6 now, Edge. Actually, I started in VB5. VB5 was... It was something. I had no fucking idea what I was doing, but No, I somehow ended up here, so I think it worked out alright. You should definitely use i3. Since I changed to it, I'm not going back. Okay, well, when I try it out, we'll see how I think it is. If you could send me like a tutorial on getting it set up for Ubuntu, then I'll go through that. Knowledge, you should drop the desktop and just use Tmux and a pure TTY. Yeah, I use the mouse too much for that to be helpful. Also, I don't really like Tmux. It kind of works, but I also don't really like it. Tuberum, I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I mean, same. We all just fake our way through everything, right? I use i3 gaps. STTY sane for the win. I don't know what that is. Sane, same as Cread Igenbrick Brickant Inkle. What? Did someone just like type a couple words and then just like, well, let me just smash my hands on the keyboard? Oh, my stroke has ended. I can now type things again. All special characters to their default values. What the fuck is all this noise? Okay, that taught me nothing, which is fine. Alright, what am I doing? i3 is old, use i9 instead. That's some big brain plays right there. I'm currently using, what is it? Where's my CPU? I'm currently using i7, so it's clearly superior to i9, or to i3. Alright, we're there already. This looks nice. Install and use the i3 window manager on Ubuntu. This song is fire. Okay, but anyway, I'll bookmark this and look at it later. Maybe we'll use i3. This is what my window manager looks like. Oh, look, it's me. Oh, cool. Nice. And we just have random sidebar ad of girl with egg spoon. I don't want to know. No, I don't want to know what's going on there. Whenever my terminal gets broken, I type STTY sane. I usually type reset. Knowledge says, also I'm annoyed that there's no easy install like Ubuntu desktop. Oh, I see. I was about to send you that link. Nice. Noob text editor guy needs a noob terminal setup as well. Come on, guys. I see. Izanical says, this is enough computer for today. Gotta go to sleep. See you, Anthony. Thanks for stopping by, Izanical. I'll see you around in the future. Knuckle hair getting a little salty there. Yeah. What do we got? Outdated version. Doctor, Googling stuff online doesn't make you a doctor, literally in the IT field. True. As I Google literally everything. Hey, what's up, Freak Nun? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream, even though I've been seeing you in chat for quite a while. What font do you have? My font or their fonts? My font's just the default, so no idea. Probably Ubuntu fixed with. Hey, what's up, Swarm Collective? Thank you as well for the follow. And welcome. If doctors use Google, patients will get better treatment. That's a good thought there, Hotel Soap. They might. Knowledge says, in Ubuntu, you can change your desktop by running sudo apt to install Kubuntu desktop. Oh yeah, because it just changes all the defaults for you. But I guess they don't have one for i3. They assume that you want to configure it yourself or something. Google always tells me I have cancer. RIP. WebMD. Oh, you might have cancer. Just maybe. Yeah, so. Curses basics. This file. But anyway. We're working on find and replace. How do I want this to work? The replace will in theory have a loop in it that does a bunch of edits. But I also need a way to prompt for a single input and draw on the screen at the same time. Oh, that's tricky. Also, I need to be able to resize. So, like, if I have this open and it's prompting for a character now, and I resize. Oh, I found a bug in Nano, guys. I thought this was gonna be tricky to implement. It looks like Nano doesn't bother implementing it. So, like, normally when you do a replace, we'll highlight more of it so that you can see. It highlights what it's about to replace, but it looks like Nano doesn't handle a window resize there. So, I can probably make it happen though. We can be better than Nano. Better than Nano. WebMD says I have cancer, yeah. Unix porn. OC, a little project that I've been working on. Inspired by one of the greatest posts of this sub. What? 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 This is super hacker man. Holy goddamn shit, man. That's wild. That's pretty cool. That's super hacker man, right, Tubeworm? It's some fucking next level shit there. Chups to the Max says, alright, I'm out. Good luck, have fun. See you next stream. See you around, Chups. Thanks for stopping by. I will be streaming later today in like 8 hours from now as well, so we'll be there eventually. Heckerman. Right, Siler? Heckerman. Okay. But yeah, Nano has a bug, which is fun. It's not the first bug that we have found while working on this. It's really an interesting one. Oh, I wonder what happens. I wonder what happens if you try and replace a string that goes off the screen. Okay, it just highlights the whole thing. Yeah, doing this highlight is going to be probably the hardest part of making this work properly. Also, it's going to be... I don't think I'm going to be able to test it, too, so... I kind of expected it to say canceled here, and that's what mine's going to do. IMO, do not use Manjaro, it's Frankenarch. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to get water. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I will be right back, guys. That way I can continue talking to y'all. But I'll see you in a sec. And I remember to unmute this time, so we're good. I don't really use Linux, but that's the big deal with distros like Arch and Gentoo. Oh, what's the big deal? Oh, I mean, there's a million distros and everyone has their favorite, and therefore everyone else is wrong. And people like to bicker about window managers and text editors and distributions and packages and configurations and all sorts of stuff. But it's fine. I think that's still like reasonably okay. Okay, so the replace is essentially a loop of prompts with yes, no, and A. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how this is gonna work, but we'll just write some code and see where we get to. Place is a stir, status is a status, margin is a margin, and this returns none. Okay, and when we replace in nano, it does continue on from the current point. Interestingly, we have to implement basically the same logic as search. But that's fine. But I need essentially the same loop here without this status here. Oh, but this is just finding the first match. We need to actually find all of the matches. Also, if you're partway through a line... Okay, so that works out, I'd expect. Cool. Hey, what's up, PSB Junior? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're working on a text editor right now. I'm trying to implement replace. I'm trying to wrap my head around exactly how to do replacing. It's very similar to search, but I need to do some like special highlighting, special prompting. Make that work properly. Right. Generator will be tuple of int and match. Why did I do this here? And not reuse it here? Probably for no good reason, so we will include that there. Line y, self.x plus 1, if match, yield line comma match, and then for line in range self.cursor y plus 1 len self.lines match equals reg.search self.lines line. We could call this line y to be consistent with above. If match yield line match. And you may point out this is one of the few cases where Waller's operator kind of makes sense. You would write this as this. And fine, that may be one of the few cases where it actually kind of makes sense. But I'm still supporting Python 3.6, and I don't really like the Waller's operator, so we're just gonna do this. Oh, is the volume too loud? Oh, are you talking? Oh, you're talking about Polybar. I see. Okay, not talking about stream. Stream's alright. Cool. You wiped your disk and you're gonna put Arch on there. Okay, Hayden, good luck. Knuckle Eric, I actually have an installation of Puppy Linux on a USB. Nice. I used to run a lot of live CD, live USBs back before I started running it in virtual machines, and so that was my first exposure to Linux was live CDs. Oh, I know what I can do. I can write this code once and reuse it up here. Yeah, this will work. This will work just great. Oh, but we need to know when we wrap. Okay, that's not so bad. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice. And I'm trying to avoid accessing self.cursorY in case we move in the middle of this. Might make this easier. So then we can do try res equals next self dot search results reg lambda as dot update search wraps. Kiss My Axe says, what monitors do you use? Show you... Oh, where did that go? I guess I cleaned up my desktop because chat was giving me crap for it. Let me see where I moved those photos. Data, photos, build. Here's my current setup. This is the Dell 3007 WFP. I've had it since the year 2007, but it's a 30-inch screen at 2560 by 1600. I absolutely love this screen. It's basically been a staple of my setups for the last, what, 12 plus years. But that's the screen. This one's relatively new. It's a 4K screen. I don't use it as my primary screen. It's where I usually throw like auxiliary stuff. Yeah, this is my rough setup, and this is where my microphone used to sit, but now it's right here. It's hanging from this shelf here. But that's my setup. Hey, what's up, Bix Plays? Haven't seen you in forever. Hello, friend. It has been a while. It absolutely has been a while. Flobbersuck says, how come you edit in Nano? Surely you prefer other options. I'm really fast at editing in Nanos, that's why I stick to it, but what I'm working on right now is writing a text editor that's going to replace Nano for me. And then I'll be able to write features that I want and like actually use a real text editor, right? But yeah, I'm reasonably fast in Nano, so it works fine for me. Let's see, if line y equals cursor y and match.start equals self.x, so that should have rewritten search. Because we're going to reuse this search results for replace as well, so I don't have to write the code twice. Let's do that for now to show that it's kind of bouncing around. Let's see. Alright, fix my syntax errors. What are we mad about here? Missing the brackets. 652. Clearly I'm good at typing code, right? Match is not defined. LMN. Okay, we do search for def. Search results not defined. Right. If I ran the type checker, it would have told me all that stuff. Curses has no module. Right. think I actually need to pass screen in here, which is annoying. Or maybe I'll move this into the main function? I don't know. Okay, jump to the very last one, which is what we expect. Jump through all of them one at a time, probably. Oh, behind on chat. What is you're talking about i3 and status bars. Cool. Vim plugin for GUI editors. Interesting. Vim is just the best. Half-Blood says, obviously. Hey, what's up, Half-Blood? How's it going? VS Code Boys, where you at? Yeah. Okay, so we kind of have the way to search for the each. Oh, I should make sure that the search tests aren't broken. And by aren't broken, they're all broken. Timeout while waiting for the text. This is the only occurrence to appear. Indeed, I did break it somehow. How? How did I break it? Oh. Because we have the old code there. Cool. That should have fixed that. Look at those green dots. Okay, cool. Cool. Now how do we turn this pile of code into something that works right? Is that loud? Oh, we're not peeking. It's just loud in my ears. Hopefully that's fine for you guys. This is a note for me for later for the undo and redo stack, because right now I don't have a way to mark the previous action as completed. Right, and prompt requires a screen, so that's a little bit annoying. And I need to make a new prompt that just reads one character. Just do all of the actions async. The problem is, like, Curses is not set up well for async, so and I would be a full rewrite. Don't really want to do that. Hey, what's up, Gabrielius? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Oh, unless you're talking about I3 still, and then could just be that. I did think about like when I was originally writing this, whether it would make sense to use async IO to do all of this, and it didn't seem like the trade-offs were worth it. Also, curses is not really async safe, so that would have been a mess to write as well. What do you mean? What do I mean for which part? For curses not being async safe? Oh no, you guys are talking about I3. Fine. It's okay. Alright. You can keep talking about I3. It's all good. I'll continue to babble to myself about code. This part is tricky. I guess I can start by just making a quick prompt callback and implementing that. That seems indented too much. Because that function is massive. Holy shit. So we're not gonna have the same bug that Nano has. We're gonna give a resize callback. I essentially need this same logic here. Oh, no I don't, because we're not actually typing things, so... Play with that a little bit. Oh, we need a screen. So we need something to draw on. What is the add it with spaces thing? So I can just scroll up and see what I did up here. Oh, maybe this just does it for me? Why am I struggling to figure out how to do this? Basically, I need to figure out how many spaces to stick onto a line. I know I've done it before, so I just want to copy the original code. Oh, ljust. Okay, so I just need to call this function, I guess. Hey, what's up, Yunzera? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. iPod K says, hey, what's up, Anthony in chat? Are you working on Babi text editor? Yes, I am. I'm working on Babi. We're working on find and replace. Right now I'm working on a particular part, which is prompting. I need to call this function quick prompt. Key.key equals cursors.key resize to call the resize callback. Otherwise, if it's one of the keys that we expect, then we return it directly. Otherwise, we do nothing. We also want Control C. Should we get with key name? Key.keyname is equal to Control C. We'll use none again as cancel, so this returns optional stir. I think it's that simple. Let's call this function and see what it does. No, he's working on Babi's shitty editor. Thanks, Panos Track. You're so supportive. Love you too, friend. Penguin All says, yeah, Anthony, please talk for a while. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Or was I being quiet? Was that what was going on? Yes, it works. iPod K says, anyway, I want to say thanks for doing this, streaming and programming. It's really relaxing to watch, and you do a good example. Well, thank you very much, friend. Glad to hear that. Screen.status. We're just gonna put a quick prompt in here, even though it makes no sense. Quick prompt with screen and place. I think those are all the options, hopefully. Oh, resize callback. Element of frozen set. Callback is not defined. Right, I want callable. Oh, we want to set the position though. Not move. No, file on disk has changed. No. Oh, that should be +1. There plus len prompt +1. Yes. No. Oh, okay. Those all work. We need to. I can show you it's broken if I shrink the screen down. And we. Oh. I got it exactly the right width. Make it one small. Oh, we can't make it one smaller. Can't. And with Tmux though, and it will crash because we W moved out of bounds. We need to fix that. Panastrack says, will the project be open source? Yes, it's actually already up on GitHub, and so you can see all about Babi and the development process that I've gone through, and all of the tests, and even the CI setup. Look at all these Pythons it runs on, and like screenshots and stuff. Yeah, it's already up on GitHub. I don't know why this color of the window is slightly different. Like this one is darker than this one for some reason. Oh, maybe because this was in the background. Oh, and these were foregrounded. Okay, never mind. It makes sense. But yeah, it's up on GitHub. Okay, so we need to shrink the prompt if it's too long. Actually, we probably just need to change how it moves. Min or max? Min of curses.calls -1. Try that. What the fuck? Why? What is going on here? Oh, I need to call screen.resize here. At the very least. That seems fine. It's not the best, but it's functional. I can make it dance. That seems broken. I don't know what's going on there, but T-Mux being weird. Oh look, it's 13:37 in my time zone. If only there was a way to null check efficiently. Where am I? Where do I need a null check, friend? I'm missing the context. PST gang, yo, what's up? West Coast, worst coast. Okay, so I have this function. We'll be able to use that to prompt intermediately for replacing. Don't you like fetch from a list or something for curses? Oh, you mean why I got this like out of bounds check here? Is that what you're talking about? This is the underlying library telling me there's an error. Because I gave it a value that was off screen. So I adjusted it and made sure that it's on screen by doing this. This is I actually kind of like this feature of curses, that if you go out of bounds, it's actually an error, so it helps you like fix the bugs in your code. But it also means you have to be very careful about the edges of your screen and resizing and all sorts of complicated things. To do is done. Although this is the wrong character here, I should really be using the triple dot. Which means I kind of want to rewrite this. Okay, I like that better. So now it uses a dot 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 instead of the arrows. Wait, why did it blink? Kind of makes sense that it's not a dot 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 there. It's blinking because T-Mux, I think. But okay, that's good. Then we need to worry about the resize callback and how that part works. And Control-C to cancel and all that other stuff. Hey, what's up, Wills J? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This window's the wrong size. We don't need Tmux anymore. But now we need to worry about highlighting text, which is gonna be a fun one. Hey, what's up, Lakalai? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How is that going to work? I think I can just repaint over the top of the screen. And that can be my highlight. We'll do this callback in a second once I do the highlighting, once this kind of works. We do need to draw before we do this though. Alright, let's see what that does now. Oh, we forgot to get rid of that. It's like, what? There's 2 calls to quick prompts. We can get rid of this one. Okay, so now if we do replace for def to Baz, replace missing one. Right, should take screen here. Which means we probably don't need screen.status and screen.margin. And do these fit on one line now? No. They do not. They're very close, but they do not. Indentation is not a multiple of 4. You're right, it is 5 for some weird reason. Okay. Let's try that now. Oops. Replace foo or def with Baz. It didn't redraw. Why didn't it redraw? Oh, maybe it's right here. If I say no. Oh, and it jumped to this one, probably. And then we can't actually see it because we haven't implemented the highlighting. But it is walking through them, so that's a thing. It's kind of working. So I guess all that's left is to implement the highlighting. So I think all we need to do is draw onto the screen the same characters that are in the match at the X position. But we can't use instir, we have to use addstir, which will overwrite. Oh, this is the tutorial. We don't want the tutorial. I hate that Google gives me the tutorial first. Paint the character at string X with the attributes overwriting anything. Writing outside will raise an error. A bug in ncurses. The backend for the Python module can cause seg faults when resizing windows. Don't call it with embedded new lines. Okay, deal. We don't ever do that. Interesting that they document a bug in the docs, though. Kind of good, though. I guess if other people ran into that, it would be a place to find it. Hey, what's up, Sparkmon? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We're working on my text editor today. Be nice if these were public-ish. So let me reuse those there. Screen.file.rendered y, screen.file.rendered x. And then the string will be match 0. And curses.a reverse. So this will probably kind of look like it works, but totally won't. Oh, don't you do me like this. Oh, right, because I added it over here. It's really annoying. That's one of the things that I'm going to fix in Babi. If you edit in 2 different windows and save, it'll provide... My idea is that it'll provide like a diff view where you can pick patches from both sides and kind of resolve your own merge conflicts with yourself and like actually support multiple editors at once. Which I think will be pretty cool, but that's pretty far off. I need to actually get it working before I start building cool things like that. Alright, let's see what this does. File object has no rendered y. Why you know? Oh, that didn't save either? Wow. fine, we can just retype what I just typed. Oh. I did some of it, but not these functions? I don't know what happened there. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? How's it going? Margin is not defined. Indeed, it is not. This function takes margin. Def with Baz. Rendered Y. It's missing an argument. Replace def with Baz. Oh my god, it highlighted. Oh my goodness, it kind of fucking works. And if I resize, oh look, we're less buggy than Nano. Look at that shit. Nice. That's good. I like that. Mime Fox says, "Aight, how are you? I'm doing fine. I'm a little bit tired. Didn't get enough sleep. Fucking advent of code ruining my sleep schedule. But it's fine. That's why I do it. But there is a bug in this right now. Let's see if we can demo it. Oh, Control C doesn't actually cancel. Okay, but if we search for def and then all of the characters and replace it with Baz, that one's fine because it doesn't go off the screen, but this next one is going to error. Or rap. What? That's not what I want. I don't want it to rap. I do not want it to rap. Okay, so still a bug there. At least it doesn't do the dumb thing that Nano does, where if you are going to replace something and it highlights it, but then when you resize the window, the highlight goes away. So you have no idea what you're actually replacing. So we're better in one way though. Oh, that's super funny. It just like splats over the... It makes sense why it does that, but it's broken. We need to limit how far the highlight goes. I think that will work. I need to pick some shorter thing to replace that doesn't cause me to have to do this over and over. Or we could just implement cancel. If res equals none, status.update canceled, return. Hey. Oh, but if it cuts off, we need to do the little character there. Yeah. Let me grab that little character from the top. Something like that. That looks good. Nice when it's right the first time. Okay. So then... we just need to implement the responses, I guess. So yes, no, and all. Think bread. Python. If you're given a match, is there a way you can just replace from it? Is what I'm trying to look for. Match objects. Match objects always have a Boolean value of true. Cool. And return the string obtained by doing / substitution on the template string template. And that sounds useful. Actually, we don't need this at all. Oh, equals none. What am I doing? And if it's yes, we need to actually do the replacement. So we know the start of the match, and we know the line number it's on, and we know how to expand that template. Match.expand. Replace. And then there, end up with the right number of H's. Okay, so this is how I replace the line. I think that works. Is none guaranteed to be a singleton? In other words, is none is always okay? Yes. that is specified in the language. None true and false are basically the singletons that are guaranteed. Are there any others? Ellipsis is another one. I think those are the only ones that are guaranteed. There's implementation detail, like in C Python, the small integers are always equal. Or reference identical. But that's it. Alright, so that should actually replace now, in theory. Green has no attributes. Alright, screen.file.lines. Hey! Dope, it works! I can replace! All doesn't work because didn't do that, but it does kind of work. Let's see if we can use back references. So from dot star import import dot star, and we'll replace that with from back reference 1 import back reference 2 as back reference 2. Pretty cool. But it doesn't end up in the undo stack, so I can't undo it yet. But it kind of works. Oh, that's so exciting. Man, I love when like the first time it works and you're just like, yes, get it. Look at it kind of working with all these to-dos. First time working, your code's broken. Well, I mean, we hit a lot of stack trace and a lot of errors on the way here. So, like, I wouldn't say it completely works, but it partially works. Which is cool. But now we need to actually, like, test it and fix all of it. And, like, this code is a little bit of a mess, but yeah, it kind of works. Let's see what the patch looks like so far and see if there's any like obvious places to clean up. Added quick prompt, which is that prompt loop. Oh, we still need to implement all. Also, we should probably record how many replacements we do so we can tell the number at the end. Oh, hey, what's up, Catherine? How's it going? I met you in person, right? At GitHub Universe, if I'm remembering correctly. If my brain is melting correctly. Hey, what's up, the Fatma? We're working on a text editor Ah, we ate lunch together. Yes, I know exactly who you are. That. Yeah, I'm writing a text editor in Python. It does some things right now. This is the color test mode, which will eventually be used for syntax highlighting, but syntax highlighting is not implemented yet. It can open files, so this is Babi opening itself. You can edit text, like backspace, enter, etc. Delete. It has an undo and a redo stack, so you can see like there's undo and there's redo. You can do all that sort of stuff. You can navigate around in the file. You can search. So that's the search feature. Search also has a history, so you can look back at previous searches. You can scroll up and down through this. You can also use reverse search, so Control R like in the terminal. So let's say I wanted to grab that from import one that I just searched for. I can do that, type out a substring of it, press enter, and it'll run that search for me. What else have we implemented? You can save. I'm not going to save this file because it's the actual text editor itself. You can jump to a particular line, so say you want to go to line 235, you can do that. You can also press Control C and it'll tell you what position you are in that line. So I'm at line 235 at column 34. Yeah, it does a bunch of stuff. Oh, you can also open you can open multiple files at once and switch between them. If I can remember the key combination. Yeah, this key combination. So you can see, you can switch between the files and it maintains the state between the two, so it knows like file 1 is edited, but file 2 is not. And wraps around and stuff. And I guess here we can show saving, so you can see saved here. Normally you quit Babi by using Control X, but it also has a meme mode for Vim where you can quit it with :Q. So that's a thing. But yeah, that's my text editor, and we're working on find and replace for today. And so I can kind of demo it because it finally sort of works. This is the replace that I did earlier from module import some other module. Oh, the replace history is a little bit wonky. That's weird. Why was it blank at the bottom? I must have replaced with nothing. Huh. I don't remember doing that, but whatever, I must have. Like you can support back references and replace strings. So if we do this, see like we can replace these. And you can also answer no, and it'll skip those. You can't yet answer A for all. I still need to implement that, but I got this working, which I'm pretty surprised about, but it kind of works. Let's see. The Fatma says, "Oh, cool! Yeah, it's pretty neat." Panostrike says, "Does the color need a true color terminal emulator?" Right now it only requires a 256 color terminal. I don't know. I assume I'll like actually dig into that more when I implement the syntax highlighting portion. But for now, it just checks whether it's a 256 color terminal, and that mostly works. But yeah, we'll figure that out when I get to it. Hey, what's up, Paragen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Catherine says your stream is awesome. Well, thanks. I do it for fun. That's basically the only reason I do it. But no, it's a good time. I enjoy it. And I hope that sometimes I talk about stuff that's educational or informative, that maybe someone will learn a small thing or two. But the Fatma says, "Damn, these features actually seem very useful for real." Yeah, the plan is to make it my full-time text editor, because right now I use Nano, which is really crappy, but it gets the job done for me, and I'm fast at it. Is this actually in Python or C? It's implemented in Python, because I wanted a high-level language. Assembly, yeah. Koenig says, "I prefer machine code." But replace doesn't mark the file as edited. Correct, Panostrike. I have not completed the full parts of the replace stuff. It's not done. There's like I need to mark it as an edit occurring. I have code that does that automatically for me. I just need to hook it up in the right place and move some of the functions around. Because right now it's purely based on magical function decorators. So like this action decorator is movement. There's also this edit decorator for editing text, and I basically need to make a context manager for this so I can reuse it in the find and replace. But yeah, you're right, Panos Track. There is a bug there that I will have to fix. Fatma says, won't writing text editor in Python eventually be slow somewhat? I mean, if you add a bit more features than you have right now. So I haven't done any optimizing yet, and there is like a slight amount of slowness, but you can really only see it when you paste a lot of text, or at least that's the only way that I've found the slowness so far. The thing about a text editor is it's not like a web request or like file download or something where like the latency being about a millisecond doesn't matter. Like I think they said like human brain can only notice like 20 milliseconds of latency. Of course, like if you're running something continually, you'll see some amount of lag with literally anything that's more than like 1 frame per second. But let me show you the current slowness. This is when you paste. You can see it like types. You can kind of see it typing on the screen, and so this part's kind of slow. But I've done literally no optimization. So basically, anything that I press on the keyboard is doing a full draw of the whole screen, and you mostly can't tell that it's doing anything. So like this looks, I mean, there's no jitter in that. And like if I hold down a character, there's no jitter in this either. I mean, there's a little bit of jitter just because I'm running in a virtual machine and it's emulating graphics, but it's basically instant right now, and I will have to optimize probably eventually, but I haven't done that yet. Shazrobot says, "Hey Anthony Writes Code, how's your day?" It's going pretty well. I'm a little bit sleepy from Advent of Code. Streamed way too late last night. I should have gone to bed way sooner. Just like worked on JavaScript at some other time, but I didn't. Bix Plays says, "Hey, I like Nano. I like Nano too, Bix." People just make fun of me for it. Nakal Eric says, "Is there a specific reason why you don't import the typing module as a single line, or is it just because it's easier to delete that way?" I actually have a write-up about this. Reorder Python imports. So I wrote an import reorder that enforces this style, and it has a couple of reasons. Did I put the rationale in the... Oh yeah, here we go. Why this style? This style was chosen by Reorder Python imports, and it has a single aim, and that's to reduce merge conflicts. Now, I'm working on my own personal project, so it really doesn't matter for me. But if I were working with other people, it does matter. If you use this style, which is another common import style, and especially with the typing module, it's very frequent for someone to add or remove something from that module. And in this case, these two developers would cause a merge conflict because Git can't resolve the differences in these two lines. Now granted, you could have a merge driver that merges them, but merge drivers are one of the kind of darker areas of Git. I do plan to like write some merge drivers at some point and maybe make pre-commit support them better, because I think that would be a cool application of the stuff that pre-commit can kind of leverage, but I haven't, it's pretty far down on my to-do list, so I haven't done anything there. But if they're one per line, this is not a conflict. There's also some, hey, El Hachon, welcome to the channel, thank you for the follow. There's also some other advantages in that, like, you can easily delete and add lines at a time, or if you need to use, like, no QA comments to ignore a line, it's pretty easy to just ignore one particular line and not all of the imports at once. Hey, what's up, the Fatma? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Saw you in the chat already, though. But welcome. Shazrobot says, "I see in 144 hertz." Yeah. And MasterTech M32 confirms 20 milliseconds. Yes, I see. That seems pretty cool. Is the code on GitHub/open source? Yes. If you do bang today, I put a link there. It's in my GitHub. Acetyl/babi. Mindful Fox says, why not import typing? Conventionally, people don't for the typing bundle. The biggest reason is it makes the code super verbose. So, like, where's an example? Yeah, like this becomes typing.list, typing.callable. So you just have to, you'd have to do a lot more, you'd have to do a lot more typing. I've seen other people do this though. They'll do import typing as T and then have like T.protocol or whatever. I've seen that. But it's not as common as doing the from imports from what I've seen. But yeah, that's my rationale for that. Big says, I didn't used to like Nano, but now that I know some of the shortcuts for it, I like it. It's super quick to edit config files with. Yeah, I use it as my full-time editor, so... oh, what happened there? Oh, this is the paste. I was like, did my screen bug out? There is some weird screen bug with Babi that I haven't been able to reproduce, but it involves like pressing Control X and Control Z at about the same time. Yeah, there, I triggered it. Where it splats onto the screen. I don't know how to fix this, but it's definitely a thing. Like Curses is not tearing down properly, and I probably have like some sort of race condition there, but I haven't figured that one out yet. Let's see. The Fat Mouse says, "Do you work as a software developer in your day-to-day life?" Yes, I am a real-life software developer. I work at company called Lyft. This is our homepage. But Lyft is basically Uber that's not shitty. Or at least that's how I put it. But yeah, I work on a team called Developer Experience. I'm the technical lead on that team. We try and build developer tools and infrastructure to make developers productive. It's kind of hard to make developers productive, but we try our best. Some of the stuff that we maintain, we have a few development environments that we manage. So one of them is this Vagrant VirtualBox Docker thing that we all hate maintaining, but it runs on the local laptop. You can do some kind of like local development with it. We also maintain a thing that we call OneBox. The original idea behind OneBox is you could run all of Lyft on a single box, and like you'd get your own personal copy of Lyft. Lyft has too many services now, so you can't really fit all of them onto a single box, but you can spin up enough to like take a fake ride and do some stuff like that. Hey, what's up, LeoBar37? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I really need to update the zombie. The zombie doesn't make any sense for my stream, but it's just the default one from Streamlabs. I haven't fixed that yet. Yeah, well, you maintain OneBox. You can spin up and kind of take a ride on a mobile device, and like the Golden Path still works, but you can't spin up literally every service at Lyft on it anymore. We're working on a new development environment, which is the replacement for OneBox, called DevQ. It's going to be a Kubernetes-based development environment. And we also maintain some tools that make it easy to do local development on your laptop. So like, I built a tool earlier this year called LiftVenv, which is it basically is like macOS is the worst place in the world to run a Python installation, and so it just like does the right thing always, independent of how fucked up your computer is. So like you could have brew in the worst state ever, you could have your SSL certs not installed, you could have system Python being broken, you could have like sudo pip installed some garbage ass package, like all these various problems that you can have on macOS, or like you could be missing third-party libraries, or like not have a compiler installed, or don't have Xcode, or don't have Git, or like all these other things. In LiftVenv, you just run the command and it does the right thing and builds you a Python virtual environment. So it allows you to like run unit tests locally. I really want to open source it at some point. There's like one little part of it that's Lyft specific, and I think if I tear that out, or at least like make a plugin point for it, that the utility would be pretty useful for basically anyone. Also, it does like atomic virtual env update and requirements file watching and like all these things that you would want out of like a thing that builds environments for you and like maintains them and keeps them up to date. But yeah, hopefully that explains what I kind of work on. Freak None also asks, what do you work on at Lyft? Hopefully that explains. Knowledge says, you're not a real programmer unless you use Eclipse. Kappa. Big's Place says, if I wanted a minimalist computer for typing Arch in text mode with Nano... typing in text mode, Nano would be a top choice for me. Oh, cool. Yeah, it makes sense. Fatma says, so it's kind of DevOps. Yeah, in a way. Yeah. It's kind of like every part of the infrastructure stack we work on. So we do some operations-y stuff. We do some like developer tooling stuff. We do some infrastructure. We sometimes even work on people's service repositories, do like upgrades and stuff. And it's like, it's all sorts of things. Outdated version says, I found that providing snacks increases productivity. True. So you work in Silicon Valley? Yes, I work in San Francisco. Office is kind of by the Caltrain station. Pretty nice. I take Caltrain into work, so it's convenient for me. Maybe add links if you need to look up info on that same setup. Yeah, so you can have like a text terminal internet browser. I've used links a couple of times. It's getting harder and harder to use it in the modern day, though. All of these React.js websites and Vue and such that, you don't have JavaScript, you're kind of shit out of luck. But I don't know. That's just the trend of the modern web, I guess. I'm sure there will eventually be a terminal browser that also runs a JavaScript engine. Wow, that's actually a great script program. The Python installation on Mac one. Yeah, it's actually, yeah, it saved me a ton of time even, and I don't really spend all that often on a Mac. Also it installs different versions of Python too. So like with Brew, you can really only install the latest, but LiftVM comes with a copy of 3.6, 3.7, and 3.8, and makes it easy to switch between the two or the three. Hey, what's up, Zan for 1980? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. It also ships with a copy of pre-commit to make that really easy to set up, and this other tool that I wrote called Activator with 2 A's. This is an automatic virtual env sourcer. I'll demo it real quick. So if I'm in temp, we look at which Python. It should be the system Python. Hey, what's up, how am I supposed to say this? Zathatriels. Oh, maybe the X's are silent. I tried. I'm sorry, I put your name, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so if I'm not in a virtual env, Python will be the system Python. But if we look inside babi at these files, we have a .activate.sh and a .deactivate.sh. Oh, we have a raid here. Hey, what's up, Zoomair? Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Raiders, I don't know why I don't get a notification for that. I need to fix that. I was supposed to fix that yesterday, but I didn't do that. Let me leave a note for myself. Make sure to get a notification for raids. Put that on my other screen so I don't forget about it. Cool. Zoom raid, zoom raid, zoom raid. Hey, what's up? What's up? All we want to do is zoom, 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 and boom, boom, boom. Hey, true. You forgot P0, yeah. Guys, I'm hard blocked. You need to fix this for me? I made it P0. Look, P0. Okay, yeah, but with Activator, you set up these 2 files, and just by cding, well, the way it works is there's this prompt command variable in bash, and this gets run in between every prompt that you run. this is the part that does activator. I guess this part here. And this is some custom shit that I have for pre-commit. But if I cd into the directory that contains these, so if I cd into workspace babi, it will automatically source.activate.sh, and so you can see now if I ask which Python, it's already activated. I don't have to worry about using activate and deactivate. It's just kind of a shortcut there, but it's pretty nice. But yeah, it works out. Menasan says, hi Tony. Oh hi. I'm not drunk, so it's not Tony. We're sober today, so it's Anthony. But yeah. My supernova boy. Menasan says, open source Python, which version? I'm actually targeting a couple different versions. Hey, what's up, Colbasco? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Working on my text editor today. It's called Babi. This is it. You can edit text. It's a basic text editor. What we're working on today is doing replace, which we kind of got working. Oh, actually, let's do the fun one. This one. I don't know why there's these blank lines at the bottom. I gotta fix that. There's something bugged there, probably. But yeah, we got replace working, so we can kind of get this. You can say yes, and you can say no. You can't say all yet, but we'll get that close. Oh, we'll get that working soon. We're close to getting it working, is what I meant to say. But that's what we're working on today. But yeah, I'm targeting Python 3.6 and above. So currently that's 3.6, 3.7, and 3.8, and 3.9. It does work in 3.9. 3.9 Alpha 1 is out right now. 3.9 version. So I've also tested it on 3.9. In fact, some of my features that I made to Python are already in Python 3.9. So like in 3.8, if you did import curses.set tab size, that's an attributor, but in 3.9 it's a real function because I added this to Python. Nakaleric says, not using Babi to create a note. Yeah, I added the note on Windows so that I can, when I forget about one of these tabs and close it, I'll just forget. Mindful Fox says, unblock me, Antonio. Mindful Fox, do you need me to gift you a sub? We had a troll earlier. That's what I'm poking fun at. Fatma says, that's really, really cool. Big link on the Python app. How long have you been programming for? I've been programming for about 18 years. Some of my first programs were cheating on math homework. Automating quadratic formulas so that I didn't have to type that damn thing into the calculator so many times. But it's yeah. I've been programming for a long time. I've been programming professionally. I've been employed in the programming field since 2009. So that's 10 years now? Wow. Although the first four and change years of that were internships. But they count, right? Kind of. Why are you on Windows? Yeah, right? This is actually a sneaky virtual machine. It's all a lie. It's an elaborate ruse. I'm on Windows because I play video games and I'm more familiar with Windows. Also, I seem to break Linux environments pretty often, and being able to not do that is kind of important. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Welcome back. Hello, hello. Feels birthday, man. Yeah. 18 years. Yeah, it's been a while. I'm 28 years old, so if that gives you some math there. Closest thing I can come to programming is Python 2.7 scripts for slobs. Oof. Well, pretty soon you're gonna have to do Python 3 scripts. More familiar with Windows than Linux. I broke the Ubuntu my neighbor installed for us twice. Oof. Yeah. But why are we moving to 3? Because it's end of life in 7, 14, 21, 24 days. 24 days? Python 2's dead? Because 782. Yeah. I used to break an Ubuntu install like once a week until I switched to Manjaro. I haven't broken it since. I had a bad string of installs where I would run the bleeding edge kernel, and that would break me pretty often. So I had to start over a lot. Sarcastic Dante says old. Yeah. But I like Ubuntu. It's something I'm familiar with, and oh my god, it's very windy and stormy out. Wonder if the wind is faster now. Oh no, it's a little less windy than before. And if we convert this to non-freedom units for those of you in chat that want to see real units. The wind is howling, the rain's coming down. It's kind of a nice day to be inside, I guess. Pack your bags, we're moving to Python 3.x. That's right, Mindful Fox. I've had one install break, but it was because I was being an idiot. Honestly, most of my breakages are entirely my fault. The problem exists between the keyboard and the chair. It's always me. You're older than the time you have been programming. I did the math. You are older than the time you've been programming. Yes. If you subtract 28 from 18, I've been alive for negative 10 years. That's me. Well, fuck me for trying to help a streamer that I'm on for. Everything I've done was for nothing. No, it's not like 2.7 will go away. It's just like it'll be harder and harder to write Python 2 scripts. But it's pretty easy to port. It's not super bad. I needed OpenCL, and it's way easier to get working properly in Arch-based distros. Huh. I don't know anything about OpenCL. But yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, I think I'm going to try and get the modification working so I can make undo work properly. Yeah, let's get that working. Close some of these tabs. That looks trippy. Babi and Nano. It's actually pretty similar. This one's bugged out because I crashed Babi. PCs with Python 2 will explode. Room it now. Yeah. We want colors, Anthony. I know. I want colors too. They're just hard, so I've been putting it off for so long. I need to do a lot of work all at once, and I don't know. I think it's gonna be pretty difficult. The thing with programming, you'll always be needing to have adapt mentality because it's always moving forward. Yeah, that's pretty true. Although there's some code that's been around for years and years without needing updating. Oh, Bix said something and I got distracted. Bix, what did you say? If I recall correctly, you said you called it Babi because that was a typo you kept putting in instead of Nano. Yes, that is correct. That is indeed correct. In fact, the README calls it out. just to be completely thorough. Why is it called Babi? I use the text editor Nano. Frequently, I typo this on a QWERTY keyboard. If you shift one hand over by one, Nano becomes Babi. And in fact, I had aliased Babi to Nano because I typed it so often. But now Babi is a real thing. I'm a real boy. Is OBS going to adapt Python 3 for custom scripts? Oh, I don't know. Script OBS with Python 3. Oh. On Windows, only Python 3 is supported. I guess that kind of answers that. One Monk Juice says, just for fun project, or is there another motivation for creating a text editor? It originally started because I wanted to learn curses, but I also have like a couple of selfish motivations for it. One is like, I want to be able to implement features, and writing C for Nano is a lot of work. Mostly because the code base is giant and I don't understand it, and I don't really enjoy writing C all that much. I mean, it's fine. C's not bad, but like writing C in someone else's code base that doesn't have any tests is a little bit terrifying. And I'm pretty familiar with Python, and so like that was a natural choice there. But also, chat gives me shit for using Nano, so if I'm not using Nano, they can't give me shit anymore, right? Also because it seems pretty hardcore to write your own text editor. I don't know. Those are kind of my reasons. I'll be able to write some features eventually. C Complex says, is Babby your baby and are you a good dad? My baby is technically not Babby. My baby is pre-commit. Is my one true baby. But I don't know, maybe I'm a good dad. Who knows? I don't have any kids, although there was a rumor in high school. There was a rumor in high school that I had 3 children, which, high school, just like, think about that. And like, people believed this to the point where teachers asked me if it was legitimate. Just like, what? Why? Why would you think that's a thing? But no, people are wild. But yeah, Precommit is my baby. It's a framework for installing linters and code formatters and other tools. The basic setup for it is you configure a configuration file, which lists like what repositories and versions you want to install, as well as what tools you want to use. And like this is an example with a YAML checker, some white space fixers, and the code formatter black. You can integrate it with Git hooks, so it'll work with like pre-commit, pre-push, commit message, a bunch of other Git hooks as well. And it knows how to install all these tools and run them on the proper files for you. And that's kind of the cool selling point of it, is like tiny config file, it does all the installation for you. And it does like efficient caching and like version switching and like all sorts of neat features like that. But it's my project that I spend the most time on. But recently I've been spending a lot of time on Babby, so Babby is one of my babies, I guess. Baby Babby. Precommit is his favorite child. Yeah, see, sarcastic Dante knows what's up. Mado-san says, isn't there a Linux OS that's so well defended that it doesn't have updates? I think Zoom told me about this. Not that I know of. There might be one that just like literally does nothing. The Linux operating system that just boots to empty screen. Can't have a vulnerability if you don't have code. Oh. Haha, Doge. Yeah, nice. Oh, you got haha Ginger Cat? Nice, Complex. Betma asks, how old are you? I am 28 years old. Hey, what's up, Borko88? Thank you for the follow, and Bork. But yeah, I was born in 91. Let's see. And Pentesticle. That's a good name. I like it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you as well for the follow. I'm sure you follow people's streams just to get them to say testicle. Which, like, it worked. You got me. Pentest says, just joined. Where are we? Oh, I kind of explained it a little bit. I'm working on a text editor. It's called Babby. Oh, the lawn people are here. It's fucking raining and the lawn people are here. Like, what? These people are insane. Does a leaf blower even work when it's raining? I don't even know. Seems like next level lawn fixing there. I think Haha Cat is the best one. That's my favorite one, Mindful Fox. Haha Turtle Dove's pretty derp though. Edison, has anyone had any experience with PHP? I heard that it was quite a pain in the ass. I used to write quite a bit of PHP. It's not that it's a pain in the ass, it's just kind of a weird convention for almost everything, and like a bunch of different conventions. So it's like kind of all over the place, but it gets the job done. And Tess says, "What do you think about PCAP cert?" I don't know anything about PCAP cert. The Fat Mess says, "How did you learn programming, and are you self-taught or went to college?" I started self-taught, mostly like doing stuff that automated tedious tasks in my life, or like writing little games or stuff like that. Let me show you one of my earliest. I can remember where it is. One of my earliest games. Let's see, it's a math game. The backups here. Visual Basic game. Yeah. So this is one of my these lawn people. They'll go in any weather. But it's basically a math game where you're supposed to like do mental math and 30, 42, 35, 58, 67, 49, 100. Oh, and now we start multiplication. That's how this works. 75 divided by 1. That one's a pretty hard one. I don't know if I can do that math. 0 divided by 8. See, sometimes it's not so easy, or not so difficult. 12 by 9 will be 90, 108, 57, 130, 141, negative 16. But anyway, this is one of the original games that I wrote just to like practice mental math. 220, 231. I don't think I've ever gotten this high. 211. Fuck. It's 221. Okay, but anyway, that was one of the games that I originally wrote. Actually, there's an Easter egg. There's cheat protection in this. If you open up calculator. Oh, not that calculator. This calculator. Oh wait, what? Why does it not work? What? It's supposed to look for this executable. Oh, dang it. I didn't want to do that. If you shake a window on Windows, it minimizes everything else. Maybe this is the version that didn't have the cheat detection. But there's cheat detection to like look for calc.exe, and it's just like, you are a cheater! And errors out. But yeah, originally self-taught. Then I went to school for biochemistry, and I switched to computer science my third year. I don't know that I learned all that much in school, but I did go to school and did get a degree in computer science. Hey, what's up, Sads10? Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. Freaknun says you have a typo in your LinkedIn. You wrote BSCS twice. Do I really? I don't use LinkedIn very often. Let's see what's up with that. Well, you're right. It is in there twice. My LinkedIn. How do I fix it? Education. I don't know how to LinkedIn. Shrugs. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it, but you are right. It is on my profile twice. So, whoops. We'll find something else. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Wasabi Cheetah and Soldstrom? Thank you both for the follow and welcome to the stream. Babi is his second baby. Yeah, that's right, Master Tech. He was so good he did it twice for fun. That would have been pretty wild. Why don't you use comments in your code? Isn't it hard to remember what is what? For the most part, so like, I do use comments occasionally, but I think for the most part, the code explains what's going on just by the function names and the types and the variable names. So in a lot of ways, like, explaining what's going on here isn't all that important. And like from this code, for example, like, we're constructing a margin from a screen, we take a screen as a parameter, and we return a margin. Like, there's nothing really, there's no reason to explain what's going on here. Here, like, I could also tell what's happening. Like, when there's only one line, header is false, but footer is false. There is no header or footer when the lines are one. When there's two, we have a footer, but not a header. Otherwise, there's both a header and a footer. Like, I could write what comments here, but they don't actually give any reason for why the code's happening. I think for the most part, you should only comment code when there's some hidden reason for it to do something, and not really just like explaining what's happening. This might be worthy of a comment. I use a tricky coloring scheme and flip the colors to get twice as many colors as Curses lets you define. Like, maybe that's worth explaining, but like, whatever. I don't know. But sometimes there's comments. Like, this explains why this code is this way. The other thing with this is I have pretty good test coverage here, so if you ever change a line, you're unclear about what it does, a test will either like fail or explain what's going on. But I do use comments sometimes, but not always. Only when I have to explain something, I think. Or like linking for a bug or something out of the ordinary. Mindful Fox says millennials rise up. Yeah, gotta beat down those boomers. Mixed Play says, what month? Am I older or younger than you? I was born in October of 91. Well, I was born in July. Think about that for a second, for some reason. But yeah. So I guess that would make me slightly older than you. Sabi Cheetah says, actually it's millennials. Sit down. We need to do stuff on the computer. Right. Pentesticle says, thanks, I like that name too, huh? But I don't join randomly every chat. You got me with Python as topic. Nice. Leaf blower in the rain sounds like a bad time no matter what. Yeah, you know what's up, Zoomer. It's pouring. Like, there's like a sheet of water coming off my house right now. And they're out there with leaf blowers, just like, what are you gonna do? Zoomer says, I did PHP on stream, must have missed it while I was working on it. I'm pretty sure my ass is still knocked out. Nice. About the Secure OS. Decomplex says, his next level naming conventions are so much on point that he won't ever need any comments or even doc strings. Are you being sarcastic or are you being serious? Because I don't know, I think my naming is pretty helpful. Nathan Sekira says, why do you use a virtual machine? One of the reasons is it's really easy for me to start over if I break it, which I do pretty often, and actually I think I'm probably going to break it later today, because I just built a copy of a fork of GNOME terminal with another patch, and if I break the terminal it's going to be really hard for me to unbreak the terminal, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I have like a bunch of bootstrap scripts that basically allow me to plop an SSH key on a machine, install Git, clone a repository, and then run a script, and then it'll set everything up for me. But yeah, that's why I use a VM. You were twice as educated. Yeah, that's how I got 2 degrees. I do technically have 2 degrees. One is a major in CS and one is a minor in biochemistry, but what the fuck am I going to do with a biochemistry minor? Other than have stupid facts at parties. Honestly, that's the only redeeming quality that I still have out of my biochemistry is I know a bunch of stupid human facts now. Can't get updates / hacked if you're not connected to the internet. True? True? Oh man, you have a... Oh, haha, think. Nice. That's a good one. Knackle Eric says, do you have any general tips on how to create better variables / function names? I feel like it's something I have a hard time with. I think we all have a hard time with it. Yeah, I don't think I'm particularly good at function or variable names either. Like, this is not necessarily a great variable name, but I don't know, it gets the job done, I guess. But no, I don't have any tips other than practice a lot, get input from other people about your naming conventions, and like, I don't know, try and get other people to read your code. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, you're welcome. Let me just download the internet to my brain and never get any updates. True. The Fatma says, how would you recommend somebody who wants to get into programming start? Low-level language or a high-level language? I think the easiest to get off the ground and get something working is to work with a high-level language. I do think it is very valuable to learn a low-level language, especially one that has like type checker or a compiler or some other tool that will give you feedback about how to do things the right way, and like a higher appreciation of like types and being strict about how you write your code. But I definitely think like a high-level language will be beneficial to starting. Also, if you can get like a language like C# where the IDE just like helps you write all your code, that's also pretty helpful because it can kind of like explain it nice for you. Master Text is blowing sloppy, wet, and mushy leaves. Yeah, but actually, it's actually mostly pine needles at my house. So like it's mushy pine needles, which is probably way worse. Then you just get like sticky stuff everywhere. Koenig asks, what operating system is your host? It's Windows. Windows 10. Windows 10.1? I know. The system. Windows 10 Pro. Yeah. I was like, oh no, I gave away my product key, but no, it's the product ID. Good. Yeah, Windows. Am I missing something, or why is killing your terminal a big deal? I know you can control it F2 for more text, right? Yeah, you could enter the, what is it? The login. Well, hopefully I can get back. How do I get back? Is that how I get back? Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can enter text mode. Yeah, so I could do it that way. It's just like, I'd rather not. Also, I had to do control F4. I don't know why 2 and 3 didn't work. I missed what he said about C#, the IDE compiler. Oh, if you work with like a programming language where the IDE helps you out a lot in code, that can also be better about like getting faster at learning. The Santan says, why do you need 64 gigs of RAM? It's not that I need it, but sometimes you want to run like Chrome twice, you know? Or you want to open Slack. No. So when I was building my computer, it was gonna be like $20 more to go from 32 gigs of RAM to 64, and so I was like, fuck it, why not? But like right now I'm running a full virtual machine, I'm running Chrome with a bunch of tabs, I'm running Firefox with a bunch of tabs. I have 4 Chrome windows open. I have OBS encoding video. I have iTunes, which takes a fuck ton of RAM for whatever reason. And like even with that, I mean just with that, I'm already up to like 14 gigs of RAM. And so I don't know, 16 would have constrained it a lot. And honestly, if I'm not really doing all that much right now, and if I'm halfway through my RAM, that's kind of a lot already. But I don't know. It was, I could afford it, and it didn't. It wasn't that much more expensive, so I just went with it. Dude, freaking Chrome almost killed my stream today. Yeah, it happens, man. Chrome tabs better get 256 gigs of RAM. Yeah. Metason says, I got 128 gigs of DDR3, but later found out that my OS only uses 64. Yeah, I remember when I got, let's see, I built a computer in, what year was that? 2010? Yeah, I built a computer in 2010, and I think I had 16 gigs of RAM at the time. Maybe it was 8. But it didn't fucking matter because the operating system only read 4 of it, so I had all this extra RAM, but nothing to do with it. Which is a bummer. Hey, what's up, Adolf Forgem? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. iTunes taking them a lot because they're running programs to make sure you're not doing illegitimate things. No, it's just because the app really sucks. Like, if you... Here, let me show you something that really sucks. If I search for that band that I just searched for, look at how laggy this is. Oh, it stopped lagging when I can't use Control A. But look at how fucking slow this is. I'm like, there's no excuse for that being slow. It's fast when there's nothing to match, but like, it's like, it's absurd. But I don't know. It works well enough for me, so that's why I use it. But yeah, music players. Chrome on RAM. It's free real estate. Yeah. Are we on DDR6 yet, or are we on DDR5? I have no idea. How can I find out? Memory. Let's process it. Useful. I could find the build for it. See, I think I put that in Slack at one point. From me, PC part picker. October 24th. Yeah, this is the part list. The prices are not accurate because they're really only accurate when you buy it. But this was in October of last year. I'm running DDR4, although I believe that graphics cards were already using DDR5 at that time. Yeah, literally can't buy this card anymore. Where's the memory? GDDR5, which is what this was using. So I guess it's up to 5 now. Maybe there's 6 now. I don't know. Anyway. Not serious / sarcastic, yeah. That's iTunes. Yes, it is. Unfortunately. Matty D says the search service blocks the UI. Yes, it's really fucking broken. It's fucking stupid. There's no reason for it to do that. Yeah. Just had some async here and there. Right, Monk Juice? True. Yeah, I don't like Apple either. I have an Android phone. The only reason I use iTunes is I have an iPod. And my iPod is like super fucking broken too. It's like you press the off button and it soft locks like 30-40% of the time. And then you have to hard reset it, and then like maybe it'll soft lock again. It's just a pain. But I have an iPod because when I go running, I don't want to carry a clunky phone. Also, I don't want my battery to drain real quickly. The Fatma says, are you working in an open office space in your office, or is the office each employee? We have an open office space, which, I don't know, a lot of people don't like. I don't really care either way, because I'm pretty good at tuning other people out. But, Yeah, I know a lot of people that are like, man, it would be great if we had cubes, or even like half cubes, or quarter cubes, or literally anything. But yeah, that's definitely a hot topic among software developers. 1080 Ti is a good baby. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It gets the job done. I like it. Pretty fast card. Mano-san, parents. Yeah, if you graduate with a 4.0 or higher, we'll get you an apple. First day of college. Opening my big box of a present. Looks inside. Sees only a fruit. It's an apple. Bummer. Big fat iPods are pretty good. Not sure about the new ones. Yeah, the new one's kind of... I mean, mine's not that new. It's from 2013. It was the last thing that I bought with my student discount. Zoomer says, "You're at your office right now?" No, I'm at home. There's a bed. There's a bed in my work office. that would be next level. It's like, oh yes, come here and sleep, please. Yeah, it'd be pretty funny if this was work. But no, I don't stream at work. Mostly because I'd be sitting there talking to myself and everyone would be like, "Damn you! Stop being so loud!" Earning money during sleep. I mean, technically I'm salaried, so I could sleep and earn money during it. Yes, I do work at Lyft. I do work at Lyft. Okay, so the first thing that I think I want to work on here, or the next thing, I guess, is to get these, is to make find and replace actually trigger the action stuff. Because right now it doesn't notice that an edit is occurring. Am I actually manually updating modified? Freaknun says, "Do you see people switch from software engineering to data science?" Yeah, occasionally back and forth. It happens every once in a while. It's not the end of the world to switch. It's also pretty easier to switch between like infrastructure and non-infrastructure at Lyft. Depends on like what you want to work on though. Mano-san says, "Okay, I gotta go mod. Thanks for the fun and sharing knowledge, guys. Have a good one." Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Pentesticle says that code looks pretty clean. Are you being sarcastic? Yeah, it's reasonably clean. It's also very well tested. I guess the more important part is that there's a lot of tests for everything. But let's see. We need to put something near the undo and redo stack. Mark previous action as final. If self dot undo stack. I think it was underscored maybe. We can just look at the code for it. This one, oh. It was not underscored. This will just give me a way to interrupt different actions without marking them actually as an action. And I will take this and make it a context manager as well. I think there's supposed to be a name here somewhere. Yeah. Then we can just replace this with this. That simplifies that code a bit. And allows me to reuse some stuff there. VF Davis says, Python is pretty much the only language that I've ever touched. How does this defining a function from inside a function work, and why would you want to do that? Oh, so these are decorators here. So the way a decorator works, I feel like I explain this almost every stream. I should really just make a YouTube video that's like, this is what decorators are, here's how they work, and blah blah blah. Or I could just like clip this and put it into a video. Ugh, the editing is so much work. That's why I haven't done it. Ugh. Okay, let's start with the most trivial decorator. So here's just the most basic decorator. Just write a small little program here. Okay. So a decorator is a function that takes a function and returns a function. And when you use this syntax here, the little @ sign, this says this code here, here, is equivalent to doing this. Like this is syntax sugar for this output here. So it's literally like define the function, then pass it into this function up here, and then assign the original name back. And this is a trivial decorator. It just does nothing with the function inside of it. This is not super useful, but let's see if we run this. Move inside of a directory, we did. We run this, yeah, it just kind of works. But you can get a little bit more complicated, and you can actually take this function and replace it with some other function. So let's say I wrote a inner function, which takes any number of args and keyword arguments. Actually, let's add a name in here. So you can make an inner function which does some other side effects before calling. And this star quarks is just to pass along whatever arguments were called in this function that's going to replace this implementation. So here is just like a simple decorator function which replaces the implementation of f with this decinner function. Oh, and best practice, that's why I imported functools. The best practice is to decorate your replacement function with functools.wraps. This just makes the function name and docstring and stuff get pulled along and show up nicely. But now if I run this code, we get basically what happens is we define this function, then we pass the function into dec, which ends up here. Then we define this new function and then return that. So f is now bound to decinner. Then we define this, then we go down to here, we run main. Main runs f of Anthony, and that passes that into here. Well, no, it passes it into decinner as this first argument. Then we print before calling. Then we call the function by just passing along the arguments, so this is again just the argument Anthony. And then we call the original implementation of the function, which prints hello world. Then we return from that, we assign the return value. There's no return value here, but that's fine. Then we print this, and then we return the value that's, again, not a value. And so that's how you end up with stuff like this. And so you can use it to kind of wrap functions with other functionality. You can also do this with classes as well. Yeah, that's the TLDR for decorators. They can get really complicated. Also, you can make a decorator, what do they call it? Decorator factory. So the function, the one in Babi is actually a decorator factory. What I do is so let's say we did this for whatever reason. And then this function can now be sir. So now we run this, it'll say, excuse me, sir. Hello world, Anthony. And a decorator factory is a function which returns a decorator. So we're basically calling this function, and then the return value of that is the actual decorator, which is this part here. And so that's why you get this kind of arrow-shaped code. But yeah, that's those are decorators. Hopefully that explains that a little bit. Neil M. Barker says, what I've noticed about watching your stream is I need to work on my typing. You type quicker than the Hacker Geek and all the blockbuster action movies. Yeah, I do type pretty quickly. I think it's saved me. I think it's been very beneficial. I can type real fast and get stuff done faster, I guess. And just some chatter about inner functions. Mumi Jamala says this is too complicated. Yeah. If it's never meant to be called outside of its parent function, then you save memory by only defining it inside of the function. Yeah, but saving memory is not really worth it. You also burn more CPU time because you have to reinstantiate those functions, unless you're in Python 3.8, where the code objects are baked in or something like that. I don't know. Something like that. So does the decorator always automatically get the function defined immediately after its parameter? Yes. Yes. Maybe Anthony can explain better. Oh no, what have I missed? How does it know about star args and star quargs? So this star means collect all positional arguments, and this is collect all named arguments. In this case, there's no named arguments, so star quargs is just an empty dictionary. But the way Python actually calls functions is all positional arguments get bottled up into a tuple, and all positional or all named arguments turn into a dictionary, and it basically passes that pair of things around to everything. Natan Sekira says, or when you want some kind of setup like def hello language and return a function based on the language passed as an argument, you can use an inner function to return a custom message for each language. Alright, it's just windy. Define and keep using that language. VF Davis says, oh, we have a follow. Hey, what's up, FWBF64? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Your typing sounds like it's about my speed, 90 words per minute. Last time I tested on stream, I was like 119 or so, which is pretty close to probably the actual value. Thanks for all the info. It was enlightening. I have to go now. Well, thanks for stopping by, VF Davis. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Zoomer says, the issue with defining a function inside of another function, what is the reason behind it? The like downside to it? I guess I can show you. So the ever so slight downside is when you call f every time, it has to do these 2 opcodes at the beginning, or not 2 opcodes, 4 opcodes, where it has to continually rebuild this function object from code objects. And so like there's some slight, ever so slight overhead to defining inner functions in Python. That's what these 4 opcodes are doing right there. Fortunately, it's not so slow because the code objects are serialized up front. It's really just like building the function object itself that's slightly slower. But hopefully that answers that. The Fatma says, do you understand machine code? Some of it. Like pure x86, I can probably read some of, or at least read enough of the docs to understand what's going on. I understand the Python code pretty well. Also, the Python bytecode is documented really well. Well, not really well, but reasonably well in this module. So, like, if we look for load const, this sounds like nonsense, but if you understand what it means by the stack and this, then it kind of makes sense, I guess. But yeah, I can read some machine code. Zoomer says, oh, so it's there basically for no reason. There is one reason. There is a good reason for it. If you need like a closure variable, so like you want to do a higher order function, for instance. So let's say you wanted to build a function that becomes a function with only one argument. You could have like a something like this, and then like call greeter later on. So that's one use for closures. You can also build almost private variables in Python using this way. Let's see if I have that wiki page. Private variables via closure. Yeah. So here's where I make this x variable private so you can't modify it directly. And inside a closure, I create a class with some inner functions. So this class is anonymous, you can't actually instantiate it directly. Then I return an instance of it. These functions have access to this variable, but nothing else does, so you can really only read it through this attribute or assign it or increment it using this. You can see like I construct this thing and I can access the val and increment it, so you can see like we get 1, we increment it to 2, and the object that I get back actually has no state itself, so you can see like there's no dictionary state here. But you can reach inside and actually modify stuff with terrible stuff, but it's not truly private, but you can actually get pretty close to private. Ccomplex says, can you read binary? I mean, I can decode binary using tools that I know. The Fatma says, is Python your favorite programming language? No. I don't really like Python that much. I just write it a lot. I'm not being sarcastic. My favorite language that I've ever written in is C#, but I don't really get an excuse to write C# all that often, so I don't, unfortunately. C#, why? It has a lot of nice language features. Visual Studio is kind of amazing. It has, I don't know. I just like it. Seems to do what I want most of the time. One of my favorite coding YouTubers talks about being language agnostic. Each language has their purpose and strengths. Yeah, I can agree with that. Like, I wouldn't use Python to write a mobile app, for instance. I know you can, but I wouldn't do that. Like, I would probably reach for some more native language like Swift or Kotlin or whatever. Koenig says it feels good. Yeah. Okay. So in this replace function, we need to call those 2 functions we just created. So what I want to prevent here is if I do, let me show you the bug, or the two bugs. So if I type some text and then I do a replace, but I cancel, actually, if I cancel now, oh, it moves the cursor. Interesting. Huh. Well, I fucked it up now because I moved the cursor, but I think if I do undo right now, it'll undo both of these, which it shouldn't do. Those should have been two separate actions. Like before and after the replace, it should have differentiated the two. Could you write babi in C# instead of Python? And if you could, then why not? I mean, I probably could have, but I don't know. Like the problem with writing it in C#, at least for what I want it to do, is it's less portable. So like I wouldn't be able to take this. Like right now, I can grab this file, drop it on any machine that has a working Python 3, and it just kind of works. Forsin says, unrelated to programming, but you're handsome. Thank you, Forsin. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Can you run C# on Linux? Yes, you can. But like, I don't know. Dragging around binaries is kind of a mess, you know? Yeah, what did I call that function? Look, I'm using babi to actually do text editing. It's amazing. As I switch back over to Nano. Mark previous action as final. And then here we would do with self.edit action context place. Oh. 80 characters. Perfect. Perfect. And we need to set screen.file.modified to true. So now if we do a replace, we should say yes, and it should become modified. And then if we cancel, we should be able to undo that. Undo, replace, redo, replace. Sick. Nice. Bad Vibes Everyday says, nice t-shirt. Yeah, I like this t-shirt a lot. It's my, it's actually, is this my favorite t-shirt? This might be my favorite t-shirt. This is my All American Rejects t-shirt. 324B2L or I says, hey, they writes code. Do you write Python at your daytime job? Yes, I do write some Python at my daytime job. I work at Lyft, where I work on developer experience. I build tools and software for people. Atma says, have you ever programmed lower level stuff? Kernels, compilers, etc.? I've written my own like little assembler for a toy language a couple of times. Hey, what's up, Johnny Mag? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But I don't know. I haven't written anything like super hardcore, and I really want to learn more about compilers because I don't know them very well. And I think like it would be beneficial for me to learn more about like building a parser the right way. Because I've written a bunch of parsers, but they all kind of suck because I'm kind of bad at writing parsers. But I think it would be good for me to learn the correct way to write like a compiler, like an optimizer, an assembler, all those other things. Hey, what's up, Forsin? Thank you for the follow. And Bum Almighty, thank you as well for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Forsin says, Lyft, nice, that's cool. Yeah, Lyft's pretty great. I like it. Good place to work. And I get to work on stuff that I find interesting, which I think is pretty cool. Also, we get to use a lot of the open source software that I develop and work on at work. So like I can directly see a lot of the impact that I provide to the ecosystem just by seeing what people are doing with it at work. Okay. So I think the last thing to do here, really almost done. Like, what other to-dos do we have? Those are old. That's old also. It's really just doing replace all. I thought it would have been more than that. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I guess there's probably one other feature that I wasn't thinking about. If I do a replace for something that's just garbage, I need to do the not found thing. The Fatma says, how long have you been working on Babi already so far? I think I started in like July, but I mostly only work on it on stream. I've used the git log command already. Too late now. I started on July 12th. Although I didn't really do much on July 12th. I think July 27th was the first day that I was actually doing work on it. See what did I have in these first two commits. Initial empty commit. Well, I didn't do anything that day. This was when I implemented the color test. So July 12th I implemented that color test thing that you see. This one. So this was essentially what I did as my first commit. But then it wasn't until the 27th, what do I have here? Added the test suite, license, all the actual important stuff. Oh, this is when it started having a header. And I could move the cursor around. Oh. Add navigation next and kind of like built out from there. But yeah, it's been a couple of months in the making. So like almost 5 months. Or almost 4 months now, something like that. Freak Nun says, I'm gonna sleep now. It's been fun being here. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Hey, what's up, VSWR? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's implement this all mode and the not found mode. How can we do... Oh, this is a generator, but I don't think we actually care about generating from it. We can just retrieve all the values at once. Oh, also what if there's more than one thing to replace on a line? I didn't think about that. That's a problem. How does Nana do this? Okay, so we need to be able to do that. Yeah, so that doesn't work. I think I'm gonna write tests for what I have already. And then I can start worrying about stuff like this. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, go away. The Fatma says, is there a thing like vimrc for Babi? So like startup configs and general configuration? Currently no. It will eventually have some amount of configuration, but for now, since I'm mostly writing this text editor for me and just me, the default settings are going to be exactly what I want it to be. But eventually I'll make a way to like change keybinds and like add plugins and syntax highlighting stuff. But the initial version of what I have so far doesn't have any of those things because I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to like fight with them right now, but eventually I will. So nothing right now though. What does the RC in those types of files stand for, by the way? It stands for, I believe, run commands. I think it's run commands. Run commands, yes. Hey, what's up, Scale of Justice? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's weird that it's called run commands because now it's mostly just a configuration file for a lot of things. I mean, it makes sense for bash RC because it's literally it literally runs commands. But like, I don't know, nano RC, it's not actually running commands, it's just like looking at configuration. Delta T says, got any tips for getting a job or just making money programming with no degree and living in a small town? I got into programming as a hobby in high school and really enjoy it, but can't really figure out how to transition into doing it as a profession. Sick of working at Walmart. My advice there, honestly, the best way to like demonstrate that you can program and like make yourself available to or like visible to recruiters and potential employers is to work on projects and like have things to show them. Like if you don't have a degree or like can't go or like can't afford to go through like a boot camp or whatever, like working on open source, working on personal projects is a good way. You can also do like some online certifications, which like aren't always the greatest, but can kind of get you some of this stuff. But like, for example, like my first programming job, I didn't have a degree. I was a high school student, but I like was able to demonstrate that I could work on some basic projects and like I could show that I kind of knew what I was doing and. You know, they trusted me enough to hire me at least as a part-time developer and like that gave me some opportunities there. But yeah, work on projects I guess is like my biggest advice there. Becky says, I'm in the same boat, just finished a degree, also small town, but I don't really want to move. Well, I could, but I'd rather not. Yeah. Or just apply to Nokia, says sarcastic Dante. Just do the Google, foo.bar. Yeah, I mean, Google is how I learned a lot of programming. So it's not bad advice. It's a bit silly. Okay, so we're gonna put the replace tests right after the search tests. There we go. Test replace. What do we want to test? Test replace. Oh, another thing we have to test. Search result not found, not implemented yet. Oops. I keep thinking that babi doesn't have Control O as a keyboard shortcut yet. I still need to do that. What was it? Not found. Not yet. Okay. Those are some keys that I need to make happen, but I don't yet. Do the easy ones. We can do cancel. Key, and we have Control C and enter. Those will both cancel. So that covers this branch here. Now we can also do invalid regex. That one's an easy one. Oh, we don't need to parameterize there. We also don't need the file in this one. Test replace invalid regex. If you wanted to, could you work completely remote at Lyft? Depending on skill level and like seniority and stuff, yes. I probably could myself. It would be nice. I don't really like the Bay Area all that much. But it depends. And a lot of like different companies have different policies on working remote or not. So it really depends. Let's see, Faki says the first thing they tell computer science students at the university here is literally mandatory assignment 1, step 1, search on the internet for how to program in C. Nice. I wouldn't count on public education systems to teach you how to program. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Scale of Justice says, just wanted to thank you for your stream. It's very educational and entertaining. Well, thank you, friend. That's my goal. My goal is just to have fun and hopefully I say some interesting stuff that people learn, but otherwise it's mostly just to make it happen, you know? Becky says, maybe not in freedom country, but in countries with actual freedom and good public services, universities give great CS degrees. I believe you there, man. Bullshit freedom country, the United fucking States, our schooling system is not the greatest. I went to a decent school though, so I think my degree's pretty alright. Fatma says, same here, appreciate your answers and time to answer questions a lot. Yeah. It's good. I would get way more code writing done if I didn't stream, but I think it's more fun to like interactively go through this. Bad Vibes Everyday says, working remote, at least for me, is bait. I end up doing way more work and not maintaining any balance. Oh yeah, that's true. I definitely understand that, and like when I work from home, I definitely have to like have a timer where like, okay, start at 9, end at 5, stop working after that, put the laptop away. But yeah, I have trouble with that too. Hayden is in a bad mood now. You wiped your laptop, going through and reinstalling everything, just got to Chrome. Oh no, you lost your configuration. RIP. Final Fox says, Lyft has unlimited PTO. Yeah, unlimited PTO is a scam too. They don't really mean unlimited PTO. They just mean they don't track it. But if someone notices you're taking a lot of PTO, then there's nothing you can really do about it because you don't really keep track of it either. It's kind of a mess. I have dot files on GitHub, though I haven't updated them forever. Mine are technically on GitHub, but I also don't have that much configuration. So this is where mine live. I think we counted it earlier, and I have 140 lines of configuration, so it's not that much. But I also put random other shit in here too. Test invalid regex. So we handled this case. Oh, this is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Also, this is wrong. Probably should have written tests for that though. That's fine. I went to format an external drive, but it basically, instead of writing to dev SDB like it said, it wrote to SDA and fucked everything up. Oh no, that's awful. What is this gist? Emacs C++ dot files. Oh yeah, you shared this before. You have more in this one file than I do in all of my dot files. This should be if response is none. Whoa, my stream is super delayed right now. What the heck is going on? I'm like almost a minute delayed. Oh, I dropped a bunch of frames. Maybe that's what it is? Oh, whatever. Whatever. Usually I have like 2 or 3 second delay, but this is like minutes behind. Hey, what's up, Bad Vibes Every Day? Thank you for the subscriptions. Greatly appreciated. Damn, I'm up to quite a few subscribers now. Yee. Thank you, friend. 5 emotes. Oh yeah, holiday emotes. So hopefully 5 of you in chat got another holiday emote. As long as you have your Emacs files, you can rewrite the 90% you lost. True. True. Okay. So I think next we have to do the cancel, the second cancel. So there's a cancel here, there's a cancel here now. Def test replace. Replace with empty string. Look, guys, I just used Babi as a real text editor. Test replace cancel at replace string. One thing that kind of bothers me about Nano is if I do a replace and I search for something garbage, this is never going to match, but it's still going to ask me to do the second part. It might be nice if it stopped for the second part. But that would make the code a lot harder. I don't know what that about. I don't know. What words? What am I saying? Blah, blah, blah. The Fat Mouse says PTO means the employee gets paid when he takes vacation days. Yeah, it's paid time off is what it's short for. Basically, it's like get money but be on vacation. Sad Tan says, why don't you use Vim? Sarcastic Dante says, because Emacs is better. Because I'm faster at Nano. Oh. Kind of bug response. Probably a newer typo. That code was pretty old. Master Tech says love PTO. Yeah, I wish I took more. I just feel like I'm bad about it. So how much PTO do you get paid when you leave the company? Unlimited? If only. That would be just infinite money. Just please give it to me. That's actually one of the big downsides to unlimited PTO is there's no payout when you leave. At Yelp, I had accrued like almost 200 hours of PTO, so when I left, it was like, here's a nice check for like $13,000 or something like that. But when I leave Lyft, I'm gonna get fuck all. Unless I get fired and then I get severance. PTO at companies, so wonderful, except that usually your project deadlines don't change. Yeah, that is kind of the downside there. PTO is a concept, it's the norm in Norway. Biggest pay of the year is when you take vacation. Nice. Master Tech says, I need to take more PTO as well. I have 320 hours of PTO in my bank. Dang, that's a lot. Yeah, mine maxed at 200, so I lost a bunch of PTO just from like negligence at Yelp. Which, don't do that. Bad move. Like, actually spend your PTO. And not just min-max it like I was trying to do. Once I realized I was losing the hours, though, I started like, I would take a Friday off every third week just to like make sure I didn't lose the hours. But that was dumb. Okay, so we did this case, we did this code, this code. This is covered. Now we just need to do the actual replace. Test, replace, actual contents. Let's replace line 0 with oh hi. Seems fine. Do I want the same wording here? Probably. I know this isn't implemented yet, so we're gonna get a failure here, but fine. I used to be able to cash out PTO up to 80 hours a year. Now they changed rules. I can take any amount of PTO, but at 80% pay. But that seems super complicated. Wait, I'm confused. How does that work? Do you work extra to gain PTO bank? The idea behind PTO, like banking PTO, is that you just don't take time off. And so you're allotted a certain number of hours per year. And so you just like build up those hours and they roll over. And we should have a failing test where it's looking for, oh, it did replace it though. So line 0 should be gone. And we should see, oh, hi. You should see the file get modified. I think it's called F. Just do this. I spelled cancel wrong here. Fantastic. Do. Penguin Owl says, "Oh wait, what?" Funky says, "But how does that work together with vacation?" Oh, so there are certain holidays that you get off for free, but otherwise, whenever you take vacation, it subtracts from your PTO. The Fat Mouse says, "Can you show the tests you're running or explain what they do roughly?" Yes, so these are the tests here. So basically, the way they work is actually really fucking cool. It's kind of hard to show them actually running because they run so quickly. So I'll walk through how something like this might execute. Let me spin up a separate window up here so we can walk through one of the tests and show kind of how it runs. So let's do this test right here, this one. So the way the test works is there's this runner thing, and what the runner does is it opens up a tmux process, and so you get like a tmux process like this, and then the code actually interacts with this using the subprocess API. In this case, it does something like tmux send keys babi, and then tmux send keys enter. So that'll open up babi, and then tmux send keys control backslash. That opens up the search dialog, and then it does this await text, which does a screen grab. The way that works is tmux capture pane pt0, I think it was. Yeah, so you can see like this is the text that's in this frame here, and it basically does a busy loop on that to try and find this substring. Then press then we send keys hello. So we can see we type that in the box, then send keys enter, tmux send keys enter, and then we should see the replace with text. So again, we do the capture pane, and then we press Control C, tmux send keys Control C, and then we again capture pane to scrape the canceled out of the bottom. So that's kind of how it works. It's pretty trippy. It's probably one of the coolest test suites that I've ever written. I'm actually really happy with it. But anyway, that's that. And then this and exit thing sends Control X, which is the quit command, and then it eventually exits tmux by doing something like this. And yeah, that's how the test suite works. These different heights now, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, they're the same height now. Becky says that you can choose to not take and then get it in cash instead. Yeah, usually when you quit. Otherwise, no. Although some places, yes, I guess. PTO is vacation, holiday, and sick leave, at least where I work. Oh, it includes holidays. Mine doesn't include holidays, so, or at least last place I worked, holidays were free. Penguin Owl says, "And why do you use Nano over Vim?" Because I'm faster at it. I do know how to use Vim, but I'm just, I don't know, not as efficient at it. Hey, what's up, F Mega? Hello, friend. Nano speed is basically just insert mode in Vim. It's a little bit different than that. There's some other keyboard shortcuts that I use that, you know, I'm slightly slower at in Vim. I'm sure I could get faster at Vim if I tried to use it. And a joke that I've said before is like, oh, if I was any more efficient, I would burn out. Nano helps me slow down so I don't burn out. But I don't know how. There's no reality to that, probably. What is this video that Sarcastic Dante sent just in case? This is the name of the Python library that I use to control the terminal.
Hecate.
But I suck at pronouncing it. Hecate.
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 Yeah. List of minimum annual leave by country. Gonna be some. It's a real sad. That even Afghanistan has a better number than the United States. There's the. Yeah. Trip zeros. GG. When you're beaten by a third world country. The test suite seems real smart. Liked it. Yeah, if it's kind of based around the idea of what WebDriver does. So WebDriver is a standard for how you can remotely control a web browser and do similar assertions. And actually, I use WebDriver to make thumbnails for my videos. So nope, that's the bot. Thumbnails. So WebDriver, again, like I was talking about before, basically spins up a browser, and the way I make my thumbnails is I have it open up an HTML file and then resize the window to a particular size using some scripts, and then I take a screenshot and save that. So like for instance, this is the HTML for my Advent of Code thumbnails. You can see like Advent of Code 2019, blah blah blah, and I run this script here, and it's kind of hard to see because it goes real quickly, but it spins up a window, then pops up a window on top of it at a particular size, takes a screenshot, and then closes it down. And then after that, you end up with these PNGs here. So like this is the thumbnail of my previous video. But it's a similar idea. It's like controlling a remote process, and it's usually used for testing. I'm using it here to like do image generation because it was the easiest way I could think of to do it. Norway says 25 days, but usually companies have more in their deals with the workers. 30 is the norm. Nice. Oh, that's cool. It rolls over from other companies? That's weird. Scale of Justice says, do you guys know a basic/easy open source project where a newbie like myself can start looking into? I'm asking because I would like to add to my CV some real work experience on projects outside of university. Honestly, any large open source project is going to have some some section of easy users. For instance, like this is a, oh damn, we've really cut this number down. It was at like 500 a while ago. Wild. But like PyTest is one of the things that I maintain, and there's 480 open issues. But most projects will have a label that's like, I think PyTest is easy. You can see like these are some of the easier things to try and fix. Where like documentation is another one that's often easy to tackle for a newcomer. And often like when you find these easy type tickets, you can always like ask the maintainers like, hey, I want to work on this. Where would I start? What do I look for? And they'll hopefully guide you through building something like that. And then once you work on like an easy ticket, you can always move up to more and more difficult ones as they move along. Oh, it looks like Penguin Owl has a better link. It's just like any project. Seems not sorted at all though. What is this view? Never seen this view before. Did they literally put good first issue here? Oh. Huh. Interesting. A lot of people are doing this though, so seems cool. What language though? A lot of open source projects have a typo in the README file that you can fix. Man, I hate those PRs. They're so useless. People seem to want to do them a lot. Okay, did that test pass? I forget. Yes, it did. Okay, so at this point we've covered not this code, so we'll need to do a small window at some point. Bugs.python.org surely has something even a new program can fix. Yeah, that's true. There's also easy fixes even for Python. uh, okay, but we've done this part where we said yes to something. We've actually covered all of this code. And all this code. We haven't covered answering all or answering no. Or canceling. Let's do canceling next. Test replace cancel at individual string. Runs to 10 lines as H and exit H. Okay. Test replace say no to individual replace. This should replace line 1, but not line 3. But then line 5, and then we should see at least 2 occurrences. C++. Nice one, sarcastic Dante. I didn't know Notepad++ was open source. Yep. Fully open source. It used to be on SourceForge way back in the day. Looks like they're on GitHub now. Ugh. I've been streaming for 5 hours, Hayden. A long ass time. Also, I'm gonna stream later today, so it's gonna be a long, not much longer, I guess. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'll probably write these tests and then call it good. Sorry, I was just remembering earlier today when other Hayden was begging for a sub and Mindful Fox was just like, oops, I'm gonna sub everyone else in the chat. Not you. It was so fucking funny. When you troll the trolls. So I missed like the whole thing. The only one I could watch for ages. I missed it because you killed Joel Heptop. Yeah. Oh, but Hayden, you should go back and watch this. It's actually it's really funny. When it's up on YouTube, I'll send you a link. But other Hayden was just like so mad. Hey, what's up, Volcano Gamer? Why Nano use Vim? Well, actually, I'm working on Babi, which is the new hotness, the coolest text editor on the planet. But yeah, I'm actually working on my own text editor right now, so that you guys can stop giving me crap for Nano. Are you using it as a replacement yet? No, but I'm getting very, very close. Search and replace is one of the blocking features. So now that this is basically done, I'll be able to check that one off. I haven't looked at your PR yet. I haven't put some thought into it, and I think like something like it is what I'll eventually need. Like thinking about the right way to integrate it now is an interesting thought process. But yeah, I'll look at that eventually, Hayden. It's on my to-do list. The one that never gets shorter. I think modularity would be very good for future-proofing's sake. Yeah, maybe. I think eventually, like when I want to build a plugin system, I will need something like it, but I don't know that I want to eventually do that. Rico says, you're writing a program to write other programs. Technically, yes. The Fatma says, after search and replace, do you think you'd completely move to Babi? There's a couple things that I want as well. So one of them is jump by word. I use this all the time. And then there's some other like bugs that I need to fix. Like the tab key doesn't work, so I can't press tab in Babi. It doesn't do anything. Tab is just like unknown key, so I need to make that happen. I kind of want syntax highlighting before I completely switch. There's also some other like minor bugs in it that are things I want to fix. Like there's this race condition that I still haven't figured out. Tab should work. I want syntax highlighting. Wide characters don't work right now. Well, they kind of work, but they're also like kind of buggy because they're 2 characters wide instead of 1. So like this rendered over here for some reason. But yeah, like wide characters are pretty buggy right now. I need to fix that at some point. Sarcastic Dante says, time to sleep. Well, thanks for stopping by, friend. Now that you've got the Python and right shrug emote. That's a good combo though, I like that. Fucky says, so syntax highlighting sounds fairly tricky. Yes, that's why I've been putting it off for so long. Oh damn, Mindful Fox has both arms. Sick. That's so good. I like it. Oh, is that a Reddit reference, Penguin Owl? About breaking both arms? Those aren't arms? What are they? Oh, they're like snowman sticks, I see. Heading out, Hayden. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around, friend. I mean, Python has built-in AST stuff, but how would you handle cases where there are syntax errors in the code and you want to correctly color code the code that comes after where the syntax error is? Yeah, it's tricky. Hey, what's up, 93 sign? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I think the plan for syntax highlighting is to use like a basic tokenization approach and not actually ASTs. And so like the way Nano works for syntax highlighting, for instance, is it's actually just a bunch of regexes. So like here's my Nano RC for Python. It's really just like notice these files as Python, color functions bright blue that match this regex, color keywords as blue, bright blue. Color built-ins as yellow. Highlight string literals. This is buggy as fuck. So hopefully I won't have the same bugs when Babi. Colored comments. And make to do yellow. And fix me in XXX. And highlight trailing white space. But like, this doesn't work all that well in a bunch of different cases. My plan for syntax highlighting is to use the format that VS Code uses, which I think is called TextMate, because TextMate also uses it. And then allow color overrides, something like that. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with that. Exactly. It's kind of the thing that I got in the back of my head, at least. Pay no attention to that crash. It was from an old version of the code. Okay, so we did cancel, we did yes, and we did no. So we really just need to implement all in those other to-dos. Hey, what's up, Neural Turing Machine? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the stream. I guess let's do all. Test, replace all. Actually, does it highlight all of them too when you do replacement? It being nano? I don't think it does. I think it just highlights the current one. Yeah. Seems good. Yeah, so I think that's basically the replace all. Mindful Fox says, gonna head out. I'll see you later tonight. I'll see you around, friend. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for all the gift subs. And for trolling other Hayden. That was ooh. Such a good laugh. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around. Neural Turing Machine says, hi Tony. I go by Anthony, actually, but that's fine. Unless I'm drunk, then I'll be Tony. Quick novice questions here, and it relates to MyPy. Suppose that I write a class for a linked list or a binary search tree where the left and right null pointers are optional node. MyPy likes to yell when I try to pass them in as a parameter, even when I use optional type. I would like to know how you would write such a thing. So the problem is MyPy doesn't yet support recursive types. So there isn't actually a good way to do that in MyPy today, as far as I understand. Actually, this looks like almost exactly what you want. Maybe this pattern can help you, although you still have to cast to tell MyPy to buzz off. But yeah, there isn't support for recursive types yet. They're working on it though. There's like a work in progress branch. So within a couple of months that it might work. But there's some other workarounds in this thread as well. But yeah, there isn't recursive types yet, so unfortunately there isn't a great solution there. Okay, but this all test should be failing. I'm slowly trying to write typed Python after seeing your stream. Awesome. Well, glad I could be an inspiration there. I think typing is probably one of the coolest additions to Python recently, and it's definitely improved my code quality as I think about types. Cool. Not implemented. That's exactly what we expect here. Okay, so I kind of have to change how this loop works. I don't think I can use a for loop anymore because I need to accelerate it through the rest of the matches. From that point onwards. But that's not so bad. Results equals self.search results, regular expression, while true. So this is essentially what the for loop was doing. What do you mean by typed Python? So, for example, in babi, all of my functions have annotations on the parameters and return values. These don't actually do anything in Python itself. Python doesn't check these, doesn't read them at all. They're essentially just comments. But I can annotate all of my functions in this way, and then I can run an external type checker to validate all of those type annotations. So you can see this here and these here. There's also variable annotations, so you can see like this says that the self._undo property is a list of callables, and those callables take one parameter, which is a mutable sequence no slice, and they return none, for instance. And then what I do is I hook up MyPy, which is a type checker. Here's my configuration for MyPy. Again, I hook it up through pre-commit, so I don't have to worry about installing it or managing the versions or anything like that. But MyPy will run over that file and read all those type annotations and make sure that all of the stuff is consistent and correct. But that's what we mean by typed Python here. Another quick novice question here. In the link you just showed, the guy uses name tuple. How would you differentiate when to use name tuples versus a class? I like name tuples whenever there's immutability involved because it gives you that for free, and if you need like a plain old data class, it gives you a lot of stuff just like immediately out of the box. But yeah, I guess I draw the line at like immutability. If I don't need to modify the class after creation, I'll use the name tuple. Because it gives me like equality and repr and like a whole bunch of other stuff just for free. Yeah, no problem. Glad to help. So for all, I need to loop through the rest of these results and do this essentially. For line y, comma match in results. Well, maybe I could just switch it back to a for loop and just set some variable that causes me to not prompt anymore. Yeah, that seems nicer. If resin, yeah, man. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. C Complex says, damn, I'm learning a lot too. Nice. Funky says, name tuple is just a tuple with names. Classes are for when you have a logical collection of data with associated methods with work on that data. I mean, don't be mean. Comparing a name tuple in a class is two different things. I mean, not really. Oh, dropping a bunch of frames. Weird. Must be the rain. We're gonna blame it on the rain. How far behind is my stream delay? Pretty far behind. Huh. Weird. I don't know what's going on. I think a better question is to use a struct or a class. Yeah, if you're talking about like C# or like Java or like C++. Whether you want a plain old data type or something with more oomph to it. Yeah, so I think this will work to just make it replace the rest of them. Sneaky. Very sneaky. It runs a bunch of extra draws, though. Is that fine? Probably. You could skip that. Oh, actually, I already have an if statement, so I can just put these in here. Actually, yeah, I can do that. Hey, what's up, C Complex? Thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciated. I got an emote. Sick emote. I got haha point. Wait, how many of these emotes do I have now? How do I tab complete them? Oh, I have, let's see. Oh, I have this one. I have this one. Actually, I have quite a few of them. Huh. These are all the ones that I have collected. How does the broadcaster get an emote? Yeah, I think that's super broken. There's no reason I should get an emote out of it. Hey, what's up, C-Do? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I wish I could gift them to other people. That'd be way better. Batma says, so MyPy will basically try to run your code and see if it type errors in Essence. It won't run it. It does it all statically. It just it kind of like tries to follow the evaluation statically and see what like it does type inference. It doesn't actually run your code. Maybe gifted to the viewers only. I agree. Thanks for the right arm shrug, C Complex. Nice. It's like Santa Claus getting a gift. Yeah, true. It's like going to a concert and the the band is signing their own stuff for themselves. Okay, let's actually make a bunch of lines and then replace the line with foo and then do A for all. Yeah, looks good. Let's see what the tests say. They work. Replace multiple things on a line not working, all implemented. Search not found. Oh, we need to do that. Replace with empty string. That one's easy to test, so we can do that one real quickly. It reads the code, sees the annotations on variables, then it checks this variable was passed to this function, and this function says the argument should be of this type, but you annotated the variable of this type, and then it would be an error. Yeah. Dictator Tiger says, coding looks interesting, but looks hard, I guess. I mean, I think starting is hard, but after that, like, everything gets easier and easier as you go along. Although some stuff is still hard, even for me. Like, I still struggle quite a while. Quite a lot, often. And if you want to see me struggle, you can tune in 4.5 hours when I do Advent of Code. Might be a struggle later. Depends entirely on what you're writing. Yeah, like if I tried to write graphics code, I'd have no fucking idea what I'm doing. But, no, this, like, procedural Python is pretty straightforward. VF Davis says, coding is not hard, solving problems is hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the new dashboard, the new Twitch dashboard is fucking awful. This is what it looks like for me. And there's kind of two things that I care about that used to be on the old dashboard. One is the, like, viewer count, and the other is, also you can see how delayed I am too. One is viewer count, and the other is clip count, but I don't actually see clip count anywhere. And that was, like, one of the things that I actually cared about. But, yeah, I don't know what to do here. This is fine, I guess. But yeah, the new dashboard, I really don't like it. First it looks boring, then you start to understand stuff and it looks interesting, then you understand too much and you're disgusted by your own code. Feels bad, man. True. They ruined all the pop-outs, the rate options, and the activity feed. I don't know that I used all those. I only used, like, 2 little things. Tillint2 says there are 2 difficult things in programming: naming things, cache invalidation, and off by 1 errors. Ain't that some shit? The dashboard is ugly. The other thing that's really annoying is this bounces up and down all stream, so I keep, like, looking over and being like, oh, it's just the window glitching out again. It's like, great, thanks Twitch. You made this new thing that blinks every once in a while. What language is the best at starting from scratch? Penguin Owl really likes Ruby. I think everyone will tell you different things. I think Python is a decent starter language. I started in Visual Basic and PHP. Alright, let's do replace with empty string. I think that one's an easy one to test. Okay, we did that test. I really need to make Control O also be safe. Haven't done that yet. I started on C++ and wish I started with Python. Nice. Assembler, of course. Roll face. Anyone heard of VMs being deprecated and replaced with Python lock? Nope. Fuck's Python lock? Oh, this is the stupid py packages thing. Yeah, there's a PEP for this, but I don't think it will get off the ground. Also, I don't think it's a bad idea. Or I don't think it's a good idea. This is like trying to bring NPM to Python. Please note that PEP 582 has not been accepted. Yeah. Virtualenv is like dead fucking simple, and like I would be very disappointed if it didn't go away, or if it went away. Anyone know how to resize a Chrome window below 500 pixels? I don't know that you can. I think I ran into the same problem in my... I know you can do JavaScript. Let's see. Thumbnails. What's the smallest thumbnail that I have? Oh, I can do 320 by 10 by 100. But I think the way I did that is with... Oh, this is actually Firefox. Maybe that's not Chrome. Oh, that opens a new tab. That's not what I want. What are the options? Inner width, inner height. Okay, that works. So here's a 300 by 300 window. I just did that with this JavaScript. So that might work for you. Zoom Air. Do you want me to paste this for you? I can just link you my GitHub repository. There you go, buddy. Happy to help there. Long story short, I'll try Python, thanks. I started on JavaScript, don't copy my mistake. Is there anyone here actually happy with the language he or she started with? No. I don't think so. Yeah, the Python log thing seems very weird to me, as I find VM one of the coolest and makes life easier somewhat in Python. Yeah, I don't know. Node modules is also kind of convenient, but like having that be magical seems not the Python direction. You could use the dev tools to decrease your viewport, but that might not be your issue. Yeah. Kushimitama says, Anthony, you're writing some code? You're a machine dude. Hashtag respect. Thank you, Kushimitama. Welcome back to the stream. Knowledge has got a link for me. Vim ransomware. I thought Linux didn't have any viruses. Today I tried updating my Arch laptop, but accidentally slipped and ran Vim instead, which caused my system to open a ransomware. I can't exit it anymore, but it also doesn't give me an address to pay my Bitcoin to. Help me, please. Try pressing all the keys of your keyboard at the same time. That's the usual shortcut to close it. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Thanks for the link, Knowledge. I recommend learning code through interpretive dance. Oh, I haven't tried that, Tillant. I should give that a stab. Sounds great. I'm Jelly. I always wished I started with Pascal or Haskell. Pascal or Haskell? I didn't realize those two rhymed. That's legit. I started with Ruby on an iPad. What? That's wild. Knowledge initially learned JavaScript and still loves JavaScript. Nice. Ruhi TR says, hello, can you help me do a shirt coding? Depends what you want me to do for you. Node is cursed for beginners. Yeah. Okay. Search not found. How can I know whether a search was found? I guess I can store another state variable. Let's do not found next. Although pretty soon I have to eat lunch and dinner and prepare for the next stream. I really need to split this test up. Test replace, search not found. Machines don't eat, right? Beep boop. Why do I need food? I am a machine. BF Davis says, wait, are you Australian? No. Am I upside down? Is that a thing? Can I be Australian? Let's see if Streamlabs lets me go upside down. Yeah, there we go. Look, I'm Australian now. We did it, fam. And I fucked up my overlay. There we go. But no, I'm not Australian. Why would I be Australian? Did I say something particularly Australian? I'm Australian now. Is that all it takes? Right? Right? Yeah, Roku, I'm a silly boy. You got me. Back in my day, we didn't have REPL.it, which, by the way, is the best web snippet IDE. Yeah, REPL.it's pretty great. You said you wanted to eat lunch soon, which is like 15 minutes away here. Oh, well, it should have been like 4 hours ago for me. But, I done goofed and streamed instead. Zoomer says, oh my god, it works. Nobody anywhere on Google had the answer you gave me. Thanks, man. Seriously, everyone giving workarounds and not the actual answer. Well, I'm glad I can help you there. Okay, this test is probably failing. Actually, it better be failing because I know I didn't implement this behavior yet. Oh, it just immediately jumps to replace 0 occurrences. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, so we have this loop. If we never run the loop, then what can we know that's true? Hanganal says, what's your prediction for Advent of Code today? Well, I really hope that it's not another int code problem, because I mean, they're cool, but I'm kind of sick of them, to be honest. I think it's gonna be a graph problem or a like roguelike problem. Something like, let's see. see if we have one from 2018. Okay, what was this one? Oh, this was that was a graph problem for day 7. Day 8 was... What was that? Look, MyPy doesn't support recursive types. I think this was another graph problem. This one was... Oh, this one was cool. This was like a marble game problem. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. But it's probably gonna be a graph problem. And I don't really like graph problems, but probably what I'll end up seeing. Unopened Chrome window below 500px. Everyone online, just use the DevTools inspector. Yeah. I'm evil. I love recursive problems. Do you hate recursive problems, Penguinel? Or do you not like graph problems? I don't like graph problems myself. Mostly because I'm not very good at them. Okay, so if we never go through this loop, res will always be the empty string. No, he just hates VF Davis. Oh. If res equals empty string. Oh, that's weird. Nano takes you back to the original position when you're done after replacing. Maybe that can happen. I like recursive problems. I hate graph problems. I hate people that like recursive problems. By that logic, you hate yourself. I mean, don't we all? Big oof, right? Right, Penguinel? Big oof. Cool. That works now. Small window. Oh, this one is going to be tricky. Especially because we have to know whether we... Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do the small window one, but this is really hard, so I'm probably gonna punt this to the next stream. Or doing it offline, because I just thought about how it's tricky, because like, if you replace something earlier, wait, this is earlier, this will be later for you guys, so I'll do it backwards for me. Replace something earlier on the line, and then you have another match directly afterwards, this could stretch it or make it shorter. And you need to know like how wide the original string, or how wide the replacement is, and whether it got replaced or not to start searching from the right place. And I don't communicate that information in any way into this search results thing. So I probably need to rewrite how that generator thing works. I can probably... Yeah, I'll have to rewrite it. Probably to be a function that isn't a generator, but probably just like you feed it a value and it feeds you the next value. And you just keep calling it until it's done. Like probably iter with a function would be my guess. VF Davis says, now to think of it, does Nano support having multiple windows in one instance? That could be a cool feature of babi. You mean like splits? Nano doesn't have splits, but it does have multiple files. So like... setup.cfg, setup.py, like we're gonna have a switch between, yeah, like that. So Nano has multiple file support like this. and you can close and do that. Babi also has that support, but it doesn't have splits. Splits are hard, but I might implement them eventually, but not yet. But both Babi and Nano have the same feature here, and it's Alt arrow key that switches between the two in both of the editors, it looks like. GNU plus Windows, now that would be the day. That's actually where the bot originally came from, because I made a joke about Windows is likely to ship a Linux kernel soon, and so like Windows would actually be a flavor of GNU. Who's asking about the setting Windows size? That was Zoomair, if I recall correctly. Test replace small window size. Let's just be copy and pasting. What am I doing? Oh, I actually do need lines because we need something to replace here. I just realized that I should be waiting for this string in places that I'm not right now. Cancel individual replace. That. Need that. And there, and here. We gotta resize to something smaller than this, so... do a width of 8. And then I gotta find that stupid ... character. Quick... prompt. I'm waiting for this text to appear. Right, press and enter. Bad test. Okay, cool. The Fatma says, which program do you use for your VM? I use VirtualBox. Oh, I use VirtualBox. And hey, what's up? Howdy Selfie. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. If you want to see my settings, I give it 8 gigs of RAM. I give it 5 processors, which is I have 12 vCPUs, so it's slightly less than half. I enable PAE NX. I don't have support for VTX. Oh yeah, I do. What? It's not checked here. Oh, nested VTX. Yeah, I don't have hardware support for this, so I can't check that. But I do enable VTX and nested paging. And then for display, I give it the full amount of video memory. It doesn't seem to make much of a difference. And I enable 3D acceleration, but not 2D acceleration. But that's my settings. Oh, also I have a fixed size disk, which improves performance by a lot. Microsoft, how are you planning on keeping up with Linux and Mac in 2019? Embed Linux and Windows, duh. Yeah. Now it says, how's GNU plus babi going? Well, I'm never gonna GPL something, so that's not happening. Am I the only one who finds the input function of Python being called await text oddly funny? Well, it was because it was ambiguous before, whether it was bytes or not, so it kind of makes sense. It is a little bit funny. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. This is actually the wait for the output one. But it's text and not bytes. That's why it's very specific there. The only way, there's no foreseeable option for Windows to run Unix natively. If it needs to add Unix, it just needs to add on top of what they have. Yeah, it makes sense. I've also heard that they might replace the NT kernel with the Linux kernel, which I think would be pretty cool too. Ooh, you're fancy enough to have ellipsis. Yeah, we have a special character that I can't type. I definitely didn't Google for this character and then copy and paste or something, right? Uwu ellipse. You thought he said eclipse, right? You aren't running native Linux. Yes. True. Recursive chat says, quick question, is it possible to use Python 3's input function in Python 2 via futures import? Not exactly. Because like this one, I mean, you could do input equals raw input, and then kind of do it like this. That would work. It still gives you a bytes object back, so you would want like def input return raw inputs dot decode UTF-8, and then you kind of have Python 3's equivalent, but no, without anything special or without writing that code, you wouldn't do it. Expolion says, don't you have a laptop with macOS or Linux code on it and use your Windows only for stream? I have a Windows laptop. I also have... Here's my Windows laptop. See, I have the machines I have my work machine, which I dual boot macOS and Linux, although I spend like 99% of my time in Linux. I have this machine which runs Windows. I have this machine which runs Windows. I have a desktop in my living room that runs Linux, and I have a Mac build server that runs macOS at that IP address. And those are my current set of computers. I have some others that aren't plugged in. Hopefully that answers that. Windows just becoming a Linux slaver. Yeah, that'd be pretty nuts. Yeah, the bot's a troll. Don't blind the bot. Zoomer says, "Reese," and Richard Stallman. Yeah. Popcorn too hot. Yep. Running a VM. It's sneaky Windows. It's hard to tell, but yeah, it's actual Windows. Yeah, this is Trader. You are not a real penguin lover. Build server sounds serious. What are its specs? It's literally the cheapest fucking Mac I could buy. I think I spent $100 on a 2015 Mac Mini. It's really only so I can run some like very, very basic builds that target Mac OS. No other reason other than that. But yeah, what was I doing? Did my test pass? I don't even remember. What? This one? Replace small window size. Cool, that passes. So I think that only leaves the multiple things on one line, and I need kind of a rewrite for that. So I think I'm gonna leave it at there. Let's see what coverage says about this. Okay, push first. We'll see what coverage says for the features that I've added. I mean, Windows having a Unix kernel could be interesting, but with how Windows handles hardware, I could see Unix breaking almost everything in the OS level for Windows. I mean, I think they could rebuild almost all of the NT APIs directly on the Linux APIs, and then still provide the old kernel APIs and the new kernel APIs. It would be a pretty substantial rewrite of the internals, but I think it's doable, and I think it would be really cool. Popcorn Too Hot says, what are you working on? I'm working on a text editor. It doesn't do all that much. Oh, we're missing some coverage, dang. This is the color test that'll eventually be used for highlighting, but you can open it up and edit text in it, and press backspace and delete and all those stuff. You can undo and redo. It can search for stuff. The thing that we're implementing today is search and replace. So if we wanted to replace the word search with this, we could. You can see it goes through and replaces, and there's an all option, and undo is broken for search and replace, so I need to do that also. Each replace should be a separate undo. Alright, let's see. Let me see if I can get coverage for these last few lines, and then I'm probably going to sign off until later. The fuck? I definitely cover this line. Oh, no, I definitely don't cover this line. 413 to 400. Oh, we don't pass garbage characters into this, so we need to test that too. That was the whole point of Linux. It wasn't Unix, completely written from scratch. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Linus Torvalds didn't want to pay for the license for Unix. Actually, it was just a hobby project. I don't actually know the story, so I don't know which one's which. I was looking at getting a drawing tablet and running Sprite Windows only program. The tablet needs to be hooked up to a PC instead. I could use a portable Raspberry Pi with Windows. Yeah, I don't know that you would be able to get Windows running on a Pi. Although maybe the like new ARM flavor would work. I'm not really sure. I think you're confusing that interview with the one with Richard Stallman talking about printer drivers. Yeah, I don't know. 694. I'm gonna make a really, really long line and then replace all the text on it. Test replace line goes off screen. Actually, we don't need a temporary directory because we don't need to save the file. So we're replacing B star with WAT. And we should see 9, 4. See this character still. A times 20, and then we should see B times 59. That would be 79. Yeah, 59. And then this character. We need a single quote here. And we should still see that here as well. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, it did not replace all the characters, so that's a problem. How did that mess up? Did I forget to press enter or something? Yeah, these are out of order. Uh-oh. Wait, no, those are in the right order. What was the test failure? Oh, it replaced an empty string. I want B+, not B star. My regex is bad. Mo regexes, mo problems. Alright, that should match coverage, and then I'll be able to wind down, and I'll work on the other stuff at another date. And I'll see you guys in a little under 3 hours for admin of code for my 3rd stream of the day. Ugh. Let's see. We should add a cooldown to the bot messages. Yeah, that would be nice. Like even a minute improves the quality of the chat. Yes. Oh no, I know about regexes. I just didn't think. Didn't put my brain in there. But yeah, if you guys want to implement a cooldown to the bot lives on GitHub. So if you wanna check it out and contribute, it's actually not too difficult to work on. But you would basically just add like a cooldown option to particular commands. Like some of them I think are useful to do, but like the GNU one probably needs a cooldown. Where's the GNU one? This one. But yeah, it would be pretty easy for it to just like do nothing sometimes. Regexer.com, that's a test site. Yeah, no, I know. Like, type in regex and see what it does. But I know what it does, I just like didn't think about it. Also, I can just use Python to test it. Work in progress, find, replace. And the type checker's gonna yell at me, right? Results is assigned but never used. 698. Oh, yeah, we got rid of that. What are you mad about, my pie? What have you noticed? 414. Incompatible return type. Got union int stir expected optional stir. Oh, because it doesn't know. It doesn't know that this means that this has to be a stir because this is a frozen set of stirs. Just convince MyPy there. 706. Except we probably need one more line, so this is 706. Incompatible types in assignment. Expression has optional stir. Variable has type stir. Oh. Cool, that fixes that. Pushing whip in progress to master. I think I made a branch. Yeah, I got a branch. It's fine. We good. I'm not pushing to master. I made it real quickly. It was easy to miss. But it was up here somewhere. Where is that? One of these up here, here's where I pushed. Yeah, so I pushed master here, and then I immediately checked out to this branch. Oh, easy to miss, but I definitely did that. But yeah, let me wind down here. We'll put up chat, and we'll do my. Well, you can't really see chat. I guess I could shrink this down a little bit. So while I'm doing my little spiel. But yeah, if you liked what you saw, or you missed part of the stream, or you want to catch previous streams, I upload them to YouTube. and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, so you can check out the previous content that I've put up. I've recently been doing Advent of Code, so all of those are up, so you can check out my Advent of Code content. But before that, there's other streams as well. So you can see other work that I've done on Babi, when I did search last week, and we did replace today for the most part. There's like one little thing to fix, or one kind of medium thing to fix, but that's fine, whatever. But yeah, YouTube channel, youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, same as my Twitch. I usually stream in this slot, the slot that you're seeing right now, which is 11 a.m. on Saturdays, and I usually announce those on Twitter, as much as I hate Twitter, but I know, it's a thing. I usually say, like, I'll be streaming in this amount of time, and this is what I'm working on. And that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Couldn't quite have the same as Anthony Writes Code, but you know what, we tried, it's close enough. And I also announced them on Discord, and you're welcome to join the Discord. It's there's a link in the chat right now, but it's also in the description, or the Twitch overlay thing. Or not overlay, the stuff below the Twitch, whatever that's supposed to be called. But yeah, I usually announce the streams about an hour before I get going, and that's that. I will be streaming later today in about 3.5 hours to do Advent of Code Day 8, so if you want to come hang out with that, come hang out for that. I'll also be trying to stream Advent of Code every day, so we'll see how that goes. Probably won't last, but at least until I get until my sleep schedule is completely broken, then I probably won't. But you know, it's gonna happen. Zoomer says thanks for the stream and all the help today. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help. Yoshimi Thomas says didn't see it mentioned, but I'm sure it's there. Appreciate the link. We'll check it out when the tablet arrives. Nice. Cool. All right. Well, that's all I've got for today. I'm gonna go find someone to raid.